and we should be live now. Fighting Dice Bot isn't messed up. All right, I think we're ready.
Everybody do your test rolls. I already did mine. I'm good. I haven't even opened my browser because my brain don't work.
Well, mine don't work either. What excuse do you got?
Okay.
I signed up for the military willingly.
Insert joke.
I see, that's just the explanation. That's just you explaining that your brain doesn't work. That's not an excuse for anything.
Right. So.
I'll fully
I
admit.
hate you so much. Anyway.
I'll fully admit I had the worst guy trying to get me in the military. In my early 20s, I was signing up for the Navy,
Thanks, Al.
and there's the Marines right next to him, and there's the Army on the other side of him. This guy looks at me and says, "You want a gun? I'll get a gun in your hand." Now, you know, and I'm like, why would I come to the Navy to have a gun in my hand? I can go to the Marines or the Army.
Look at where you're from. That is totally going to sell a lot of people who live near you, John.
It didn't work on me. I could get out of there fast enough.
No, that's because you realize that there would be other people on that boat, and you have to be in close proximity to them all the time.
Yeah.
There being other humans involved was your deal breaker. I know this.
People are scary.
Get on a boat.
So this right here is where we left off.
Yeah.
Combat is initiating as we speak. So if I can have each of you go ahead and just give me an initiative roll, please.
Oh yeah, fuckface McGee.
I've heard worse rolls.
Guys, I will never get another good roll the rest of the day.
I'm starting off really on my streaky side already. Oh boy.
Woo. Wait.
You can't call it a streak when it's a streak of one. One is not a streak. You need at least 4 or 5 before you can really call it a streak.
Hey,
Okay.
since I rolled a nat 20, can I get like a secret jump kick to the guy's face?
I'm afraid not, no. You do get to act first, however, but it's not a secret because, well, you're physically there.
Yes, and I literally said hi.
But yes, you absolutely you do get to act first.
I finally get to act first. Now I don't know what to do because usually acting last means I can get in front of the mob without getting hit because they're hitting something else.
Punch it.
Give him a good stunning fist to the face.
Punch it.
Knock his
Give him a
ass
stunning
out.
fist to the face.
Punch him in the dick.
I don't think that would work. He's dead.
I mean, it depends. There's a lot of undead whose junk is semi-functional. He's got to have nerve endings, right? They do scream in pain sometimes.
Technically, the answer to that question is no.
No.
There are, in fact, many types of undead that do not, in fact, have nerves left.
Yeah, like it's dead.
Why are we even going there?
I don't know.
We're not having this problem.
You know what? I read the Sonya Blue novels, so I
I'm
actually...
gonna put that off to the side.
Nope, never mind.
I'm gonna put that way over there.
What is Kendall's plan?
You got this, Kendall. Go take him out.
So, we left off we can see him, but hear, and we can hear other things. We can't see it.
Correct.
Well, it's obvious we're gonna get attacked, so I,
Yes, combat has initiated.
like I said, I never ever gone first in the last 2 campaigns straight. I'm kind of confused.
Punch it. It's what you would do. You would
I want to
punch
point out,
it.
your initial question to me was whether you can have a secret jump kick to the face. I only said you can't have it as a secret because it's going to be pretty obvious when you jump kick someone in the face.
So
Well,
I
jump
guess
kick him in the
I'm
face.
I guess I'm gonna run up and thwacky and jump kick him in the face.
Go for it. Where do you want to be standing in relation to him? Because this is you, and this is him.
I don't know why Sometimes my wireless connection don't start the stream at the same time everybody else does.
Is anybody else having trouble seeing it?
Just exit check.
Literally buffering for like a minute, and it was irritating. Anyway,
All looks good to me.
Yep, I'm good.
that's why I was asking the dumb questions. It was buffering. Is there any way I can dash around him and hit him from the back?
You have that would take 35 feet of movement, so I think you can do that with a step of the wind if you wanted to. I think your movement is 30, isn't it?
It's 35 actually, because I'm a monk.
Oh, right. For some reason I keep forgetting that halflings don't lose that 5 feet. Yeah, you can get 2 right behind him in that case. Then absolutely 2 right
no,
there.
Chase. Actually, I do lose that 5 feet, but I'm a monk, and at level 2 I get 5 feet.
Right, that would bring you to 30, wouldn't it? If you lose 5 feet and gain 5 feet back.
On my sheet, it says walk speed 35 feet.
Yeah, then you're fine. Yeah, that's fine. I thought halflings lost 5 feet of movement, and they don't.
You know what? I'm gonna look that up because I'll look that up later. Anyway, but
We'll do
I'm
it
gonna
later.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Your
attack.
sheet shows 35 feet. That's what we're going with.
Okay, I ran up to him. Since I'm a halfling, I slid under his legs in the back of him to jump up and whack him in the back of the head.
Give me your roll.
And I crit him with that.
Okay, go ahead and give me your damage. All right.
I'm going to Flurry of Blows.
Alrighty.
I don't blame you.
And I'm going to cancel his reaction.
Alrighty. $20 will hit.
Well, we know who's rolling hot today.
From the monster's perspective.
Yeah, pretty much. So the 14 will also hit. Okay, I'm loading down the damage.
By the way, before I ran, Kendall went, by the way, hi again, gets whacked.
In another
Okay,
universe,
no
action,
reaction.
please.
He has no reaction, you said, because of your Flurry of Blows bonus,
Yep.
right?
No reactions.
Okay.
Until my next turn.
Okay. Got that noted here. And that will bring us up to the next turn, which is Ayu.
Oh well, since he's going full dive punchy, I'm going full dose stabby.
Okay.
How far?
Yes, maiden.
Okay.
If you need ranges, this is your range. Your range goes out to here.
Okay, yeah.
And Hani, remember, he can't use an attack opportunity until my next turn.
You are within 30 feet of the creature.
Hmm.
Yep.
Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. I'm gonna take advantage of the ability that he's kind of stuck on stupid, dash behind him and stab him in the fucking back. Why not?
Make sure. Kendall's on the other side of him. Do you want to be directly opposite?
Keep closing windows on me, man. Yes.
Okay.
So I guess it'd be more like a flank and kidney stab.
Okay.
Well, an undead kidney stab.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me your Shanky with advantage.
Frank Shanky.
Get y'all stabby.
Oh, the shabby. And my dice fucking hate me.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to check something here.
Even with advantage, holy shit.
Okay, that will hit.
Curious.
Not sneak attack damage though, because you can see it coming.
No, you get sneak attack
get sneak
because
attack.
you are within, and there's another enemy within 5 feet of it, so you do get sneak attack.
You're in
Okay.
triangle formation. You're good.
The two conditions for sneak attack is you have advantage without having disadvantage, or another ally is within 5 feet of the enemy.
Oh, okay.
So that's 16 damage. Okay. Got that noted.
Oh, wait, I have a bonus action left.
You do have a bonus action.
Let's see. Got disengage and hide?
You can only do one of those with the bonus action.
Let's do one of those with a bonus action. Fuck it, I'm gonna stab him again.
Okay.
Only this is gonna be psychic stabby.
Ah, mental kidneys.
Oh, mental kidneys.
Ooh. So close.
1 second here. Okay, that does hit. Making a couple of quick notes here. Oops. Okay, 5 damage. Okay, got that noted.
Also, I saw the best meme the other day for D&D.
Yeah.
It stated Dungeons & Dragons. It takes 3 minutes to walk 4 hours. It takes 2 hours for one combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one too. It was pretty good.
Alrighty, so that's going to be AU's turn. And give me 1 second here. I have to make a quick check on something real quick. That is.
Sorry, kitty, they can't hear you.
Okay, yep, that is definitely going to beat your passive. So it's going to have advantage to hit you.
Oh boy.
I believe a 23 will hit AU.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay. A spectral hand reaches out from inside the creature, and you take 8 points of necrotic damage. And please make me a con save.
Oh dear god.
Can I use my psychic shield on that?
You don't know this is happening because it rolled a, what was that, a 22 on its stealth check.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
It's literally inside the creature.
I believe.
Hey guys,
Is it,
my wife's getting bad touches
Constitution?
again.
Well, it's con save.
Okay. There we go. Oh my fucking god.
Okay. Your maximum hit points are also reduced by 8. So healing won't help you. And then the specter inside this creature comes free. All right. That will bring us to Casimir's turn.
Okay, so I see a specter now, and I see the zombie thing.
Yes, a ghoul.
Cass, it's Rope's soul. Is that normal?
Without saying anything, I guess I'll march in beside the specter and between the specter and the top north part there. Yeah, right there. And I'll attack the ghoul since I don't have any ability to really hurt a ghost, so I'll hit the fleshy bits.
Okay, got it. Take your swing.
Alright. I'm just going to use my sword, because I don't think it's a skeleton. Here we go.
That will definitely hit.
Alright. Oh, well, I'll take it. That's good. That's good.
Okay, I will make a note of that. Give me 1 second here. Alright, any other actions?
Nah, I think that's it.
Okay. The ghoul will act next, and the ghoul is still currently turning to face out to Kindle, and is going to take its swing at Kindle. This is not a hidden creature. The reason that the specter was hidden is it was physically inside the other creature. So this the ghoul is just going to attempt to take a claw out of Kindle. That's a 9, so that's going to miss Kindle. And then it is the Boneless's turn. And that is going to... The Boneless, due to it being resistant to Kindle's damage from earlier, is going to attack Au. And it's going to attempt its 2 slam attacks on Au. As the skin of this creature peels off to try to grapple you.
Oh, gross!
I don't think that an 11 or a 12 will hit you, however. So it does not.
Nope.
It peels off of this creature, and it will end up in this square here. Sorry, well, actually, let me make sure about this. Yeah, it ends up in this square right below, because you managed to fend it off. Leaving the ghoul.
He was like, mentally, oh, not this again.
Leaving the now completely skinless ghoul with raw muscle exposed in every direction, standing in front, still facing off with Kindle. And now it's Chi's turn.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do, I'm not even pretending. We're going to go right to my features and traits. So there's going to be a nice bluish-white glow coming from Chi's heart, and she is going into chalice form.
Okay.
And for my very first action this entire fight, we're going to cast Healing Spirit.
Okay.
Here's my thing for that. I should have both of those. We didn't use any of that shit, so give me that. Alright. So 1 Healing Spirit.
Where are you planning to place it?
Let's see here. Au got mauled. And
no one else has been hit yet.
No one else has been hit yet. So we're going to stick it there on Au.
Okay.
I'm going to do this right quick for chat. Everyone can follow along at home. Yeah, we're going to drop that Healing Spirit right on Au, because this is going to get buffed because of my chalice form.
Yep. I will point out her wounds do not heal.
Okay.
Spirit, her maximum hit points have been reduced by the exact same amount of damage that she took. So she's still technically at maximum hit points.
Okay. Actually, I guess technically I can't do that, can I?
You can put the spirit there, it just doesn't do any good yet.
Well, it's a bonus action to cast the spell, so, and I've used my bonus action already to go into chalice form, so I don't think I can actually...
Oh, yes, okay, you're right.
Yeah, so I can't actually do that. My bad. So, what we're going to do then is, well, I'm going to give some good old holy fire to, or some star fire to, Fuckboy McGee's skin bag over there.
He's setting the fire. Hey, you duck!
The boneless that's at the south here?
Yeah.
Okay. I do need you to be specific, because I don't always know who Fuckbag McGee is.
I said Fuckboy Skinless McGee, but...
Right. That's
skin bag is what I meant.
3 different creatures here, to make sure.
Yeah, it's all good.
So,
all right.
So go ahead, and 17 will definitely hit.
Okay. For, it appears, 6 damage.
Okay, and that is, in fact, enough to destroy the Boneless, as it was at 3 hit points left after all of that damage it had already taken. So it just sort of collapses in a bubbling mess on the ground.
Nice.
Do you have any movement you want to do, or any other actions?
Okay, I'm going to maneuver. 1, 2...
I'm assuming you're withdrawing your turn at going into chalice form, since you're not actually doing the healing.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do any healing this turn with it, but I actually will go into chalice form so I can use the spell later.
Okay.
That just gets it out of the way so I can actually cast my spell.
Okay.
I'm going to maneuver. 1, 2, 3. Put me...
in that box.
I move 35, so...
You move 35? Okay, anywhere in that box.
Okay. Go ahead and put me 2 squares diagonally up to the right of that.
So here.
Yes.
Okay. There you go.
Alrighty, that's my turn.
Alrighty, and I will make a note here. I'm just going to make a little button saying so we know that she is in her Healy form. I'm going to make that green because that seems. Alrighty, that will bring us back around to the top. Kindle.
Okay. Kendall, he waves G, and points to Spectre. Spectre goes, hey, just so you know, when you punch Ghost, it doesn't do anything, so that's you with your wiggly, wavy, sparkly stuff. And I do a tumble, around the ghoul to get in the back of him to whack with advantage. Because he can't.
You already have advantage on the ghoul.
Oh, I thought he was facing me now because he tried to hit me.
Right. You would have, if you're trying to get behind him, that would mean standing in Chi's space, and you would lose flanking.
Right.
If you're trying to move around him to the other side of him, that would lose you flanking. You're already flanking with him.
Okay, I thought he was facing me because he tried to hit me. I wasn't flanking anymore. Sorry, I'm still trying to understand the rules.
Flanking just means you have somebody directly opposite you on his opponent. It prevents it doesn't really matter about facing exactly. That was mostly flavor. Just kind of going for who he is pointed at. The idea behind flanking is that you and someone else are directly opposite that creature, so the creature can't defend itself as effectively.
I was actually thinking video game version of flanking. We're side and back. Anyway.
That's why I'm letting you know.
Yeah, I have done the same thing.
Anyone that's ever fought 2 people at once, it doesn't matter what side you're facing.
So if that didn't hit him, I don't know what will.
Go ahead and roll again just in case you crit it.
Yeah. Which I just did.
There you go.
Aren't you glad you enjoyed the roll?
Getting crit damage instead of normal damage. See, this is why advantage matters, man.
Kindle's on fire. Oh, God.
Damn, son.
I'm going to Fury of Blows, and I'm going to knock it prone.
Okay, go for it.
He just says, I'm going to make sure I feed you good berries more often.
I rolled a 1, I can roll again.
You still also have advantage, so roll a 3rd time, please.
Oh my god.
Well, there goes my good rolls, guys.
Okay. 10 will not hit, but you used Flurry of Blows, so you actually do have another unarmed strike. So roll that with advantage, please. There's a button to do advantage.
Oh, well, I got a 15 to 16 anyway, so.
Yes, I'm just letting you know, next time, just right-click the number, and it'll ask you if you want to roll with advantage.
Yep.
Oh, wow, there is a right-click.
Yep. Now that you're on a computer, you can do it that way. Go ahead and roll me damage on that, because 16 will hit him.
PC Master Race.
Was it 15?
Yes, but it was advantage, so the 16 also, yeah, either one would, they're the same attack, so.
Yep.
Okay, 4 more damage.
And I am doing knock prone, so I need a strength check.
I'm sorry, strength specifically save?
Yep, it says,
I don't think he makes it. He rolls a 1.
No, actually, he's dead. That's why he still rolled a 1, so
yeah,
he falls
exactly.
off.
He rolled a 1. He does not make his save. He is on the floor.
So Kendall whack, hits him again, does a throat punch, and then it says, hey, you dropped something, and knocks out his legs.
His knee gives way when Kindle hits it, and half of his leg splits off. He is not in good condition. That brings us to AU's turn, since that is all of Kindle's actions.
Yep.
Now he's prone, by the way, so advantage all you want.
Oh no, AU knows that you guys got the fleshy bits. She's gonna eat the ghosty bits.
Okay. Go for it.
You took my life. Give it back. Nom nom.
Basically. Is that the way you want to play it? Okay.
She can taste herself. I wonder if she's delicious.
I have no idea. She's very delicious, but... Do I still have advantage or no?
Not against the Spectre.
Not against the
He's not flanking.
Alright, cool. I'm still gonna fight it.
That 21 will absolutely hit, and you do have sneak attack still because Casimir and Kendall are both within 5 feet of it.
Yay!
Good, because that roll sucked. But that's okay. Sometimes she just didn't get a good enough fight. Really high for that sneak attack guy. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so 10 more damage.
And bucket second smack. Num num num
Okay.
num num. And nope.
No, that will not hit.
I don't think that first bite tasted too good.
Wait, she's attacking the Spectre, right?
Ironically enough, it does taste more like what she's used to from people, but there's a lot more of a tinge of hate and rage in it.
She should
Like
have
Spectre
advantage on
tastes
that
like
because
people.
there's an enemy within 5 feet of that Spectre.
Being within 5 feet does not give you advantage. Being directly opposite the creature gives you advantage.
There's your advantage, yeah.
That's flanking. She gets sneak attack because there's an enemy within 5 feet of it.
If someone had
Yeah.
pack tactics, it would.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you to be flanking, you have to be directly opposite like she and Kendall are.
Yeah.
But now that brings us up to, I believe that brings us up to the Spectre's turn. And since, well, let's face it, that's who is, it knows who can kill it in this group. It's going to attempt to try and basically pull AU's soul out if it can.
Oh my god.
Soul sucking fight.
There's a 17 hit AU.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I need you to roll me your con save.
Oh, dear god.
Is there any chance I can block this one when you do damage?
Yes.
Okay. I'll probably do it then.
Love me for one moment, dice. It's
Okay,
not
you
loving
failed
me.
your con save. You're gonna want to block this.
I'm blocking it.
Yeah.
Because it is doing 18 damage to her right now.
Oh god.
It rolled triple
Yeah.
sixes on its 3d6.
Yeah.
Damn.
So instead of doing 18 damage and immediately rendering AU stone cold dead,
Get back up as a cooler self.
you reduced it. Let me see here.
We're by 6.
Okay, so that brings it down to.
Well,
That brings it to 12.
oh, I better lock that in.
I believe that. Oh god, ow. Looking at AU sheet, that reduces her to 1 maximum hit point. Just to let you know, this will revert upon a long rest. A long rest will get you your maximum hit points back. Until then, AU could die from a stiff breeze.
Oh, yep. It's time to get the fuck out of Dodge.
This thing, and it reaches in, and it grabs a hold of some part of you, and it starts to draw AU's very essence from her when something from Casimir slams a wall between you and it in the very last instant before your soul leaves your body. This is the Harry Potter moment of that little note of light coming out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Get back!
That will bring us around to Casimir's turn.
I'm gonna bring the sword, I'm gonna drop the shield and bring the sword down, two-handed onto the prone guy.
Okay, go for it.
Alright.
Choppy, choppy.
Yeah, I guess I don't get advantage right now.
Oh,
You
you
do
should.
not get you do have advantage because he's prone.
Oh, thank God.
Melee and prone gives you advantage.
He only has one leg.
That's it. No, that was one leg.
Oh.
Lieutenant Dan him.
I think I'm gonna let you roll the damage. You don't have to, but I'm gonna let you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, that was literally more than 5 times the hit points he had remaining.
Jesus Christ.
So
Can
you just bring that sword down, and there are pieces left, but something about your innate psionic power seems to interact with this, and he just splats into the floor.
Can I still move around?
Yeah, you absolutely have movement.
I want to move to the other side of the Spectre.
Okay, got it.
Between me, him, and Kindle. Yeah. So I can get advantage.
Alright, so you want to get here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use Action Surge, and I'm going to then use my Shocking Grasp.
Okay, go for it. The Spectre is not wearing metal armor, but that doesn't matter. You get advantage from the flanking.
Great, I still have this. Okay.
The 19 hit.
That will hit.
Well, better than no damage.
Barely. He takes 1 damage because he's resistant to lightning.
Ah, I was with try.
They're also resistant to non-magical weapons, as well as lightning, thunder, cold, fire, and acid.
I was hoping I had something that could hurt him, but I guess that makes sense. No, fine, it's all good.
Yeah,
So let me track
you did
this all
do some
down.
damage to him at least, so you did reduce his hit points a bit. And that now the ghoul would act next, but he is dead, so that brings us around to Chi.
Okay, well, we have a Spectre left, who's had the shit kicked out of him by AU.
That's correct.
We're gonna go ahead and
When
blow.
turned out his soul practically.
I'm gonna
dragged
blow
out.
a star map, so shooting stars this motherfucker.
Okay, give me your attack roll. You don't have advantage because you're not flanking.
Yeah.
And you also you don't want to be in melee to get flanking, so.
Yeah. For everyone following along at home, you guys get that nice little mixture of starlight and soul energy. And come here. Christ. I was cock-teased on that one. And
Let me just see. 19 hits. Yeah, and 15 was 3 times his hit point remaining. So yes, as the energy blasts into the Spectre, you can actually see for just an instant, there is just a very faint instant of an after image of AU vanishing into nothing behind it before it vanishes as well.
she has no chill today.
And it has definitely been dealt with. You can hear that there are, in fact, other things moving around nearby, but this entire area outside of this central area is very dim and has doors and walls and it's kind of a bit of a warrens. So it's hard to tell where things are coming from.
Okay.
Everybody okay? My character's asking.
Well,
Kendall
yeah,
points.
good.
Kendall points to AU. She looks about as dead as what's on the ground. She's not gonna try to bite us, is she?
No, she's just had most of her soul sucked out of her. She'll need a good night's rest.
Maybe she'll get a personality when she gets it back.
AU is very definitely pale, cold to the touch. She is barely more than a shambling corpse right now, physically speaking.
My character's gonna go pick up his shield real fast, and he's gonna kind of has that look of conflict in his eye. He's looking around. He's looking at AU. He's trying to decide if he wants to stick around and look around or get her to safety. But he looks conflicted right now.
Kendall's gonna kick the recorpse of the fleshless ghoul and go, "Ooh, you've entered my tomb. Ooh, you're gonna get it now. Ooh, you met the stick."
Damn, I should
And
have
now
taken
that
the
you're on
soul
the
orb out.
ground, kind of thing shiny on you, and I search the corpse.
Well, I'm just gonna have AU flop over because she's just white at that point.
There, in fact, are no valuables on this body. It was not wearing any clothes other than the suit. And the suit, as it turns out, was what was concealing the boneless inside of it. It does not have any valuables on it, no.
I hate those things.
This was a very similar creature to the 3-part creature you fought before. This was just a different flesh. The bone, like the actual skin around it, the boneless, is a similar creature to the Spectre you've already met. This was a ghoul instead of a zombie this time. This was a more intelligent version of the previous time you fought this.
Okay, so they can do this to different types of undead.
Well, this one spoke to you. The previous one didn't have the capacity to do that.
should we believe him and assume there's nothing in here to not be found? Retreat again, or should we risk it?
I'm wondering.
Have AU officially out cold on the floor. That is pretty much. She's out for the count.
All I wonder why Miss Wrigglefingers over there isn't doing something to make the kid, I don't know, look alive. Isn't that your job?
Some wounds are more easily healed than others. This one is beyond me at the moment.
All right. I go over and I pick up the unconscious teammate and I say, let's start making our way out.
Luckily, AU, even in a good day, weighs about as much as an empty sack. So that's not terribly difficult for Casimir.
I'm going to do a smart, since we're going to have to retreat to find somewhere to hole up. I'm going to go ahead and cast Souls Passing as quiet as the River of Souls.
All right.
Because that's going to negate Cass's disadvantage.
Okay. Then if you guys are trying to be quiet on your way out of here, I'll need to get everybody to give me a stealth check. I'll manually add the +10.
So you guys are gently enveloped in the bluish aura of soul energy. So we're actually also going to be impossible to track.
Oh, it's not fair.
It's still a 12.
Oh my god!
It's still a 12. It's still a 12.
Blank, 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 blank.
No, I wish you had disadvantage so you could roll higher and still complain better.
As Chi has a 31. So I'm going
If Casimir is carrying AU, I'm not going to ask for one of them. All right.
Cassius like, what? Be quiet. You see, I'm carrying a child that's almost ready to become undead. There ain't no time for quiet.
So I'm going to
just
keep...
to be sure, are you going into the deeper cave or leaving the cave? Remember, you had the deeper way that AU went before, and then you have the way out that you came through. I'm just checking which way you're going.
I guess we're playing it safe, so we're going the way we came in, and not the unexplored one.
Yeah, and I'm going to be 25 feet ahead of them.
Okay.
So that
Just
they
so you
still
know-
are in my aura, but I can at least give us a scouting chance.
And Kendall's actually grabbed on to a piece of clothing in the cashmere, considering he can't see and he ain't lighting a torch.
The good news is we can't be tracked, so...
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
but
T.
still.
T, give me a perception check as you are exiting the cave.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to make a private roll. Just have to get to the right spot to do that.
I have a thing for that. I have to look at my shit. Okay, it's just proficiency. Okay.
Also, now that you are no longer in there, I will stop streaming that, because you are no longer in that building. And then let me just fix a thing here.
Ooh.
Okay. Alrighty. So, just checking my roll. Sorry about that. Takes a second here for me to get to the right spot.
Yeah, Zale, Starbeams. Starbeams for the win.
Yes.
Beams in a giant stick.
Okay. There's that, and then there's this one here. Okay. As you exit the cave, you do seem to have a clear. You have a coast is clear. You don't see anything that is immediately ready to ambush you. You don't find anything like you don't find any traps that have been set for you on the way out. Other, of course, than the one trap you already knew about that you easily avoided because you stepped into it the first time before your way in.
Yeah. Okay. So, I gesture for them to, come along and follow. And just kind of keep at the same distance that they're at now.
I'm not going against any directions right now. I'm in full get the war buddy out mode.
Jesus. I guess I should look for a spot for us to hole up, too.
Yeah, if you want to find a different place to camp, you already know where the previous place was. You could go back there if you'd like to, but you weren't exactly setting that one up to be incredibly secret, so if you want to find a different one, that's up to you.
Let's do that. Let's see what we can find.
Survival for that.
Okay.
Okay. It will take a little bit of time, but you're able to find a place that you are reasonably sure will not be immediately a problem.
Excellent.
So you said after the cave you'd tell us what happened.
It does take you probably about an hour and a half to get there. I'm assuming that this conversation is happening once you are preparing to set up camp.
Sounds good.
At this point, it is getting towards the evening. You are probably running up to about 5 o'clock. But there's still some sunlight left, and you're kind of not quite to the point where you can take a long rest just yet. You'll have to wait till about sunset for that.
Okay.
That'll be another hour or two. But that means you've got a free hour or two if you'd like to find uses for that.
Well,
She's gonna just lay there and kind of look like she's dying.
I'm going to make a really quick run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
alright. So, you want to know what happened?
Kind of laying there like that 12-year-old that wants to whine, but not gonna because whining never got her nothing, no way.
We're going to continue to work together. I think it is appropriate for you to let us know if something is affecting you.
One has been doing experiments with the orb.
You are informed on the orb that... I mean, I'm not studying the magic. I know nothing of such things. Just what my grandfather taught me about. But, I mean, should you be messing around with something like that?
She just kind of gestures amongst the lot of us. And she goes, is there any more qualified than one who dabbles in the power of soul?
Maybe we should find a third party.
Would you trust someone with this? She gestures to the thing that, probably has the screaming, wailing souls of the damned in it.
Just, if you are going to do something like that, at least have someone watch you or help you out. Be it another third party or one of us.
One was tempted to try to feed the ghoul to it.
Alright, let's just get everything right. So, my character's working on the campsite. If you guys do need any, assist rolls or a roll or something like that, I can try to help with that, but if I'm not trained in it, I probably...
I might require assistance in trying to find some herbs so that I can continue our experimentation in creating potions that we're going to need.
I don't have survival. I do have handle animals, since I figured I'd have a horse at some point. But,
Nay.
Get a horse
Nay.
if you can get a horse to tolerate AU's creepy ass. This would be funny as hell. We should do it.
Just walk through random stables until one likes her.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Alright, how do we find the nightmare?
Exactly. Like you'll find a nightmare, and she'll be like, I want it. And y'all gonna be like, no.
And
she would want it though.
We all want the obsidian, what's the artifact that has the nightmare in it? Or the item?
The figurine of wondrous power.
Oh, that thing looks so fucking cool.
Kendall's actually sitting by the fire, washing his hands with his water flask, complaining, just sitting there grumbling to himself. The problem with punching evil undead things, it smells, and when your hands smell, your food don't taste good. Yes.
He's just gonna lay there looking like, you know, those tweaked out troops. Just sitting there looking like, I wanna die. I wanna die now. Not saying anything, she's just gonna lay there.
You will recover, child. Likely.
Yeah,
She's just not gonna say anything. She's just laying there looking miserable.
She gives you a good berry.
The good berry, just as a point of order. When you eat the good berry, it tastes like ashes, right? When she spits it out, she is spitting out what looks like a rotten good berry.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna look like quiet and calm on the outside, but the inside I am like,
You didn't know that those could become weed. They usually just vanish after 24 hours. They don't actually rot.
Ooh, that could be fun.
Does anybody have plans for the couple of hours before you can take an actual rest?
I kind of want to look around for some Althea, actually.
Okay.
It's a plant, and its magical property is that it attracts good spirits. Crushed dried flowers can be carried in sachets or placed on altars. They act as an offering and a catalyst in the summoning rituals of celestial beings. You can also use the root oil to make a balm against spirits. So I'm thinking I could use that as a potion of protection from evil and good, potentially as a basis.
Let me just check on one thing here. Just want to make sure about. I'm just checking on its typical environment.
Gotcha.
Want to know how hard or how easy it would be to find it here.
Okay, gotcha.
Honestly, Kendall's just happy that his
temperate
good
salt
old
marshes and damp meadows.
What was that? What was that there, Jay?
Kendall's just sitting there happy that his walking stick still works very well.
Yeah, your first hit sadly didn't do as well as you would like because you were hitting the boneless on the outside of the creature and it is actually resistant to bludgeoning, but the rest of it was really useful.
Yes, but Kendall actually got to experience somebody throw up his own soul. That was
Yes, that is an accurate
cool. Yeah, this is a great little guide, by the way.
That is, it's lovely. I've almost read my way through it.
This isn't quite its normal environment, but it's not entirely unheard of. So if you want to give me a survival check for the next hour or so,
can do.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely more than enough. You shouldn't have any problem finding a decent supply of it. Probably enough for a couple of doses at least if you can get everything else you need to make that particular one.
Excellent. We'll figure out what else we have to make for it. But at least I now have the basis of the potion.
Yeah, that would definitely count again. Like I said earlier, it's not probably cutting the the monetary requirements about in half.
Okay.
It's basically it's item crafting, so you're just cutting the costs a bit in half. Because you actually have the base materials for it handy instead of having to purchase them.
Okay.
Anyone else have plans while she is out doing that? Because that's going to be a good chunk of her time before sunset.
Not much I can do, so I'll just keep a watch on everything and just kind of, play bodyguard until everyone's healed up.
Alrighty.
I know she can't do much except lay there and twitch. She's actually trying to mentally figure out what the fuck just happened. And why does it feel similar to the way she eats things?
That's the best part. It feels very much like the exact opposite of what happens when she eats someone. This is something tried to eat her and almost succeeded.
Get it.
And she is, for the record, she is explicitly very well aware that if Casimir had not intervened, she would be very much gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I kind of say that as much when I come back. Check up on the kid. So this stuff actually also has a couple other interesting properties. So, but that's the one I'm gonna try to use it for.
Makes sense to me. Go ahead. You can just make it. You can just note it down in your inventory as base materials for 2 of those potions.
Okay. Inventory. Is there a thing, or is this just gonna be a custom item? I think.
It will be a custom item.
Okay.
Well, you guys, but I'm scared of Chi making potions, because I'm pretty sure Chi would be like, hey, Kendall, try this. I don't know what it'll do, and Kendall would be like, okay.
Fair. That's exactly what you did as the doctor.
Exactly.
We don't go there. But you see, I was a gnome doctor seeing over 2 kobolds. They didn't mean much to me.
Bro, it's not savage.
Okay.
So, AU is just going to quietly pray for the sweet release of death. What are kindling happening?
That's basically.
Kendall's just gonna write down in his journal that today he saw something throw up its soul.
And is Casimir just doing basic camp shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will note that I made a couple of rolls in private. Luckily, Pass Without Trace helped you all a great deal. But I do need you guys to let me know what order you're taking watches in and who is taking watch when.
I'll take first watch.
I'll take second since
I'm taking second because I need spells, guys.
Well, you won't get those back until the end of the long rest period anyway, so it doesn't really matter which one of the 3 you get to take for that.
It doesn't happen with 4 hours?
Well, in your case, you still need to get the full effect of your long rest, and 1 watch is not 4 hours. So, like, the first watch is not 4 hours.
Okay.
You don't have a 12-hour period of the day for watches.
You can't take a watch at all.
No, she can definitely take a watch. I'm just saying it doesn't matter if she can't take second watch and say she got all her spells back already. Because first watch is not 4 hours long, and she needs 4 full hours.
Okay. I'll take second watch. I didn't take no damage at all.
You could totally do that on third watch, but you can't do it on second watch. That's what I was getting at.
Okay, that's what we'll do then.
Short rest.
Each watch period is slightly less than 3 hours. At least if you split it into 3. You could absolutely just have 2 watches, but then anybody who's not an elf doesn't get a rest.
Okay. I'll definitely have my short rest.
So
I've got that back.
Need me to roll anything?
Yes. I was going to have you go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
I think I'm going to use money to get my character trained in perception.
10 minus your intelligence modifier in weeks with a good teacher. That's what it takes.
I might be tempted to do it if there's an opening for it at some point. Is it not showing my character? Like, I rolled?
It hasn't popped up yet. It said it was typing, but it didn't actually. There it goes.
There it goes.
I'm afraid to re-roll it because I'm like, I rolled decent.
No, it was just lagging is all.
You're not the only one lagging today.
Okay. Throughout the night, you definitely get a sense that there are dangers nearby. You've all had the good sense to keep the fire low, because you're trying to keep this from being an obvious problem, and plus, most of you can see in the dark all except for Kindle. But it's definitely, there is a sense in the air that there is a predator about. It does not seem to, if it notices your camp, it does not appear nearby, like you don't physically ever see it, but the silence in the forest is deafening.
When I switch out with Kendall, I alert him that I think something's out there. Bear eye out.
I'm so glad I cast that spell.
And when you say that, Kendall spins his staff, smirks at you, and goes, "I am the predator."
I'm going.
Kendall, I'm going to have you also give me a perception check. Okay. I'm also going to ask, do you have any particular actions you intend to take? Because I know Kendall is the one most likely to get bored.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you need to, I'm just asking if you intend to.
Yeah, I will continue to jot down the intricate details on how something throws up its soul.
Okay. Again, you note very, very quickly what Casimir was referring to. The forest is very disturbingly quiet. And you very much have the sense, like, all throughout the night, it's very dark. You're keeping the fire low, so there's very limited visibility. You're kind of in a hollow, so that it's not easy to see the fire from a distance, but it definitely, you spend the entire night feeling like you're being watched. That could be the paranoia, but it is definitely not going well. Now, this, at least it's not going well in the back of Kendall's head.
Yeah,
The paranoia may be setting in a bit.
I don't think Kendall would be paranoid right now, considering what he just did. He's pretty
That's
full
why
of
I'm
confidence right now.
not normally. That's why I'm explicitly making a note for you. There may be things at play here.
Ah.
Yes. I am very rarely going to tell you how your character feels unless there is a reason to do so.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know. There are reasons. That's all. Anyway, but before we move on to third watch, AU passed out before sunset. AU was absolutely exhausted. Basically, she wasn't even able to help set up the camp. He was pretty much deposited on a bedroll and passed the fuck out.
And for everyone following along at home, that was the plant that I collected earlier. It loads up.
Yeah, she doesn't quite sleep necessarily, but she definitely goes into the restful state that she would normally enter. Normally, she would only be in that state for a short period of time. Normally, she actually would have been up and around and have probably vanished off into the darkness somewhere by now. By the time that Kendall's watch is coming to an end. But she hasn't. She's still there. I don't know if Kendall is the type to go and check and see if she's breathing, but she doesn't seem to be.
Oh my.
She is still, like, there is still the, like, she seems like she's recovering, but it's definitely, she doesn't show all the normal signs of life. She's always a little off, and she's always a little off-putting, but she definitely does not show all the normal signs of life today, or this evening, rather.
Okay, so when Kendall walks back to the camp to get Chi for the next watch, he looks over at AU, then looks at Chi and says, "Hey, quick question. Does it have parents that we have to notify? Not saying anything bad, not saying, just, who do we tell? Just in case. Just in case. I've never seen somebody sleep so corpse-like.
She did have her soul nearly sucked out of her body, little one.
I'm gonna have to ask her how that feels. I need to write that down. And then Kendall just smirks
He just
and
kind
goes
of
on.
like sighs a little bit when he says that.
Don't ask her that question. She will literally try to eat you just to give you the experience firsthand.
She was thinking in her head, "We have an orb you could find out with."
So for Ayu's part, after she rolls herself up and goes to her rest, she falls into a dream state that she has seen multiple times before. She dreams a lot. Ayu's dreams are very often a mixture of a number of things. It's always confusing, and it never really lends itself to any form of clarity.
And a lot of pink elephants on parade.
But tonight, her dream is one that is the earliest she's dreaming of the earliest memory she's ever had. She's dreaming of Earth, of a wind that she cannot feel but can definitely hear, and the friction between the two of those things. Being forced in together in a way that a modern person might think of two tectonic plates rubbing up against each other, building up energy. Somewhere, not in the distance, but so close that she can't pinpoint it, there's a cry for help, a plea. No words, just sound, but it's impossible not to know that's what it is. And then there's pressure from every direction. She can feel herself being squeezed.
Ooh.
She can feel herself being compressed. And then darkness, but it's a different kind of darkness. This isn't the comfortable darkness she's used to, with those tiny tinges of gold far in the distance. This is a different kind of darkness, a darkness of despair rather than a darkness of nothing. And he was comfortable with a certain kind of oblivion.
You honor sacrifice to the great twilight.
It's a part of her. This is not comfortable. This is the opposite of joy. That she feels, for lack of a better term, burst into all of a sudden. She opens her mouth to speak, and no sound escapes her. Or more accurately, it does, but it's swallowed by the nothing around her, and she can't even hear herself. And then she sees the eyes again. Because the last time she had a dream like this, she saw into the eyes of a creature that saw her back. But last time she had protection. Last time, the Oblivion saved her. This time, she's alone. And she can't feel the warm blanket of nothing trying to shield off the world of dangerous things. And she looks into the eyes hidden by a cowl. She's not quite sure how she can tell it's hidden by a cowl, She's not quite seeing. But it is very definitely looking back at her. It raises a curved knife. And she can feel the knife seething with energy. And it lifts it up, it looks to the knife, it looks back to her. And she can't see it as much as she can feel it, but it smiles at her before it fades back into the nothingness. And she can not quite hear so much as somehow detect a voice just whispering, "He can see you. Come and find me if you can. We have unfinished business." And that is when she falls into a much more dreamless, complete rest. And that's about when she's watch starts up.
Huh. Interesting. So I get woken up, I guess.
You get woken up by Kindle. He's the one who woke you up.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is, of course, check up on the kid, since, she got nearly, soul devoured.
She is, at this point in the night, as I said earlier, she doesn't appear to be breathing, but she does appear to have gotten a little bit of color back in her cheeks. She's still cold to the touch, but there's at least a hint of her not being quite as cold as the ground she's laying.
That's a good sign.
She is, however, absolutely unmoving.
Yeah, she puts a cloak over the kid or something, extra blanket. Let's see here. I think. Alright, so. And I start my watch.
You can give me a perception check whenever you're ready to do so.
Huh?
Okay. Though you do, it doesn't take long for Chi to notice that the forest is unnaturally quiet as well. It's definitely off-putting, especially considering that it doesn't pass the way it normally would. It isn't until about halfway through her watch, when the sun just barely starts to show glow on the horizon, that any sound comes back to the forest at all.
Yeah.
And she has the sense all night that means something dangerous was close by, but did not make an assault on the camp. Whether that's because it couldn't or because it chose not to is really hard to tell.
Just out of curiosity, I checked the orb. See if it looks different. Just seeing if it looks different in any way.
Go ahead and give me a base Arcana check just to see what you can notice about it. That it doesn't look physically different, but of course you can't tell.
Yeah, I was cock-teased.
It doesn't look anything physically different, but your magical senses aren't picking anything particularly up. Though you kind of get the sense that it's she herself while she does check, the last time she tried to play with it, it almost killed her. She's not checking as hard as she wants to. That's how we're interpreting that role. Is she's a little gun shy.
That makes sense. That's what our enemies are going to be for.
But yes, your watch will pass largely without incident.
Okay.
It's about the end of the watch that you're past without. It's about halfway through your watch again, around the time sun up, when your pass without trace finally fades.
Okay. That's such a great spell. We're gonna keep that one. So,
Good is good this time. That's
I guess I need to go through and see if I need to swap anything out.
You all are able to get a long rest tonight.
Let's
a magic button.
hit the button and let's see what I can actually do here. So, Good Berry has been useful. It literally saved someone's life already. Light Stay. Let's go to manage spells. Let's see what all we have. First. Alright. That would be a fun spell. That would have been really useful. Oh well.
Oh yeah, changing her season.
You're the season of despair.
Yeah, actually, changing it to winter.
Ooh. Chilling.
No,
Makes
great. She
sense
got
to
more
me.
depressed.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, manage spells, go back. Let's take a gander then at second. We have Healing Spirit still, which is useful as hell.
The drawback of being a caster.
Indeed.
With the power comes the responsibility.
Like lighting children on fire.
Not punching people's jaws off.
Can't let those kids take my retirement money. All the world's for my generation, not theirs.
Which
Just
is
reminded me of guy from Alpha Centauri, CEO Morgan.
I want to unprepare it. There we go. Thank you.
So long since I've played that, I don't remember.
Now I just need to pick my other spell here. What does this
Like
do?
that. I'm looking forward to that coming up there, Lena.
That's a lesser spell. We don't have to worry about that
I
one.
want to see how you give me how you pull that, what you pull out. Lena.
What am I pulling out with what?
The change to winter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Are you changing out? 'Cause I think you also get
Yeah.
the other thing that you can change out. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to give us... Meh. I'm going to do it just because of the flavor text that I've added for this.
Just do the smart thing and grab Fireball. That's all you need.
I mean, if I could...
Long flash and not high enough level.
Lies and slanders, everything's Fireball.
Now, if you give me some
No.
time...
Fireball.
I had to explain this to Lynn and Jay yesterday. She's not a wildfire druid.
Yeah. As much as everyone wants her to be one...
Everything comes up Fireball.
All right, guys,
Right.
we got to grind gold to get him respect. I'm kidding.
The sad part is wildfire actually doesn't get fireball either.
Oh, now my soul is sad.
However, the light cleric does.
I've brought the light.
Yeah,
I am
the
the
light
light.
cleric gets Fireball.
I wish Flame Strike was better.
Sickness must be purged.
I will say Flame Strike is actually not terrible.
I like
Yeah.
Flame Strike still.
I mean, it's been a
We're
while
all
since I glanced through it.
We're all sitting discussing how much we like fire.
It's an iconic spell for a reason. I kill friendlies on accident with Lightning Bolt.
Okay, I have chosen my second. Now, let's see, do I want to change any of my firsts? That is the question. Like that spell. That was really useful. Now that I actually have that, I can do. About this, what does this do for us?
Be right back, bathroom.
Mmm.
Then I gotta go back to being a kitty bed.
Yeah, I think I'll be right back to here.
It's all missed. Yeah, we're gonna keep the level ones the same. Okay, I've got my spells.
Alrighty.
I have changed out one spell, but that's okay. We still have Pass Without Trace, guys. We're safe. So Souls passing as quiet as the River of Souls is still a thing. An incredibly powerfully useful spell right now.
Yes. It is an incredibly useful spell at all times. It's just too bad you don't have infinite spell slots to cast it with.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
It's a great spell when our warrior isn't rolling ones. With disadvantage. Somehow.
Well, to be fair, rolling a 1 with disadvantage is twice as likely as rolling a 1 without disadvantage.
Hey.
All right, little big king. Go ahead and nuzzle back into your spot. There you
Welcome
go.
back.
Tiny bitty kitty looked at me sad when I got up, and now that I'm back, he is back in his spot. He likes being under blankets.
Hey. Now, guess we should resume our hunt, huh?
Well, when everybody gets back.
Indeed.
back.
There you are.
I figured you guys didn't want to hear me snorting up stuff to drain out my sinuses.
Look, you don't want to talk about your coke habit on camera, okay?
Yeah.
I'm ready, guys. Let's do it. Yes, do it.
Fucking ready, Diane.
Brought the cat into the house, and now like my nose is just full of like unpleasant things now.
Soon it'll be unpleasant things in cat hair.
Yeah.
I can deal with cat hair.
Are we ready to go back to the cave?
Yeah, let's finish this. I'm pretty sure they've had time to burn everything down, but maybe we'll be lucky.
Kendall actually walks up and goes, 1 second. Hey, I don't know about you, but sometimes it like I hear things that I don't hear things, and this forest feels like I hear something that's looking at us. And anybody else feel that?
We've been dealing with things
that have their flesh come out and attack us, and then let their souls come out to try to eat our souls. I'm pretty sure they could put something in the forest to haunt us.
But, Cass, this is different. It just... I don't know.
She just says nothing because she has her own suspicions.
My character stops for a minute. Could they be watching us with magic or something?
Almost certainly.
If it's magic, how come I can hear it?
Could be a summoned presence, such as a particularly ferocious spirit just sent out to keep eyes on us.
Keep our eyes and ears out. If we know more, we'll figure out more. Right now, it could be anything. Alright, my character starts marching back towards the cave.
Ayu's up, and she still looks like death warmed over.
Are you sure you're feeling better? You still look like you're, I turned to Chi. Is she good?
She has made as much of a recovery as she ever will.
Instead of purple streaks,
Physically,
she
she
has
is quite
white
pale.
streaks now.
Oh dear Lord, she turned to the rogue.
Alright, whatever. And my character starts marching on. I'm gonna mute myself real fast while I blow my nose.
Aw, shucks, we don't get that sexy, sexy snot.
Kendall's actually
He's saving that for his OnlyFans page.
Kendall's gonna actually do something that he's never done before. He's gonna be quiet. He's gonna be quiet and try to be more perceptive, because once again, he doesn't know what this feeling is and why he can feel it.
I am going to at least try to approach the cave quietly. I don't know about the rest of them.
I can try, but I have no guarantees.
You may now all be in shock that the halfling is actually quiet.
Oh yeah, gonna do the mind linky thing. Yay.
Kindle fall asleep.
Is he undead? He talks in his sleep.
Kendall looks at Chi. I don't know. What does undead feel like?
She tilts her head, taps her chin for a second, and says, "One is not certain on that."
Oh, I'll let you know if you become one. It'll be a nice story.
Alright, just for 2 hours of Casimir and Chi.
Okay. It'll take about an hour to get back to the cave.
I'll wait until they're at the cave.
And once we get to the cave, I'm going to do us a smart.
Third tries the charm, guys.
It's a killing off of a spell slot, but I think we can justify it with a souls passing as quiet as the River of Souls, and you are all enveloped in the nice, comforting, super stealthy soul energy again.
Alright, let's see how bad my roll ruins it, though. Alright, I'm attempting to stealth.
Alrighty.
As will I.
Yeah. That's better than last time.
God. Yeah, that plus 10's really saving my ass right now. Hey, you got an 18 on your stealth.
And I am in an entirely different plane of fucking existence.
We have a 36 stealth, a 20, a 17, and an 18.
Yes.
Nice.
I have stepped off the material plane. Fuck you all. Gods cannot even find me right now.
Ayu's half in the fucking River of Souls.
And he was like, I have tapped into death. Now I am one of them.
It's going to take just a second here. Sorry about this. I have to do a quick bit of prep here.
Okay.
I am Ghost.
I have to take a leak. I'll be
Warren,
right back.
my rolls are probably going to be crap the rest of the day because I have no idea what that was.
This is Chi around the cave. Not Chi. Oh god damn. Names.
Oh, and
That's
Jake,
it.
if it means anything, remember Kendall's actually trying to be more perceptive because halflings don't know fear, and it's just weird to him.
Yes, but that will mean something depending on how your rolls go.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Yep.
He's trying, but can he resist that tune in the back of his mind that's just growing louder and louder?
See, that's the problem. He hears a tune in the back of his mind. He doesn't know what it is.
Oh.
Frere Yakta, Frere Yakta.
As Chase explained, this is something that that halflings normally can't feel or hear.
Okay, and saving this. Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
Where did that get saved to?
Save to the folder that says definitely not porn.
No, see, that would be easy to find. It would be with all the form. I'm sorry, I'm adding something to my list of things. My list of things attached to my maps.
Hey, he's added things to his file that says 489,000 ways for my party to die.
No, there's only one way.
I'm done with dying, god damn it. The death's dying.
You have literally died like 4 times now in this campaign.
We're doing what we
I'm
can
going
to keep you alive.
absolutely take advantage of right now. This is going to be awesome.
It's like everybody wants to kill the kid.
That's why she is now a ghost on the wind.
Pretty much.
We'll let Kendall be the first one hit this.
Look, we actually look, pretty reasonably confident now on the stealth side. It's gonna be a little harder for them to see us coming.
We're gonna go up the next one in the big boss like, you're the ones that defeated my minion. They look at Kendall. Oh no, it's the stick again.
That's a paddling.
Everybody says that, then they get the stick.
The magic stick.
Then we've got these two.
Will not say it. Will not say it.
Here and here. Okay, now that I have that done, I have to just add you guys back to this map, since I deleted you from the map earlier. Is there a way for me to add? Can't remember.
Wow, I just realized if we're going by our, where did... Kendall didn't make a stealth check, he made a perception check.
It's 20 feet radius or 30 feet for the
30.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought I hit stealth. Yeah, good enough.
Yep, anyone within 30 of me that I choose.
Hey, look, I still rolled 10.
No worries.
Well, yeah,
We are all good.
Actually, that's a 23. You actually have a better stealth now than you did, so... I guess AU and Kendall are the scouts right now. Ironically enough.
I will point out, none of you actually know how... your character doesn't know how well you rolled on stealth. You always assume you did fine.
Yeah, but AU blatantly disappearing into the ether.
Right, but I'm saying AU doesn't know how well AU rolled on stealth. Or rather, I should say more accurately, AU doesn't know how well Lynn rolled on stealth. Same way, she doesn't know how well Aaron rolled. She assumes she did fine regardless. That's the point. You don't actually know if you get a shit roll in stealth.
I think since
Right?
AU's mind link right now, and she just disappeared from the ether, she probably knows because she probably went. Where'd she go?
I'm
And
going
she's like,
to...
oh, no, she's like, oh god, she fell through another wall.
Chi right now is probably questioning the wisdom of having something that eats souls be swimming in a river of souls right now.
the only one that makes it harder for Chi to have a clue where she is.
Also, I didn't light the torch, so I'm like the worst scout ever, considering I'm literally fumbling around.
You don't need to light a torch. You're in open daylight right now.
I thought we were back in
Right?
the cave.
No, you're getting back to the cave.
Yeah, we're just about to go
That's
in.
why I had to re-prep the cave mouth map.
Yeah, we're literally just about to go back in as quietly as we can.
So,
We
is
are-
this coming up?
Let me go back.
We are the best cave
Watch
dweller party
Shrem?
ever. We
Yeah.
get enough with the cave in short
Okay.
bursts.
Oh,
you
that's
see-
why it was on the pop-out thing. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Do you see the aura around Chi? That is the aura of Pass Without Trace.
It's
Oh, wow,
so
nice.
useful.
Holy shit, that's huge.
I'm going to point out, for the record, we may, at some point, we may fully transition into having everyone logged into Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should practice with that.
Because if we are all logged in, I can set up these maps, and then I can black out parts of them. So that way I don't have to just share video to you. You can just see it.
Yeah.
If we want to, this is Roll20, we can discuss that after game.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know, this may be something we want to look into, because options like this make it a lot easier to be able to just see everything.
Also, I love these maps, and I want all the DMs, even if I try to use one, because
Yeah.
these things rock.
Yes, they are very handy. This one, by the way, I want to point out, this is the creator of the map. It was patreon.com/afternoonmaps, in case anyone wants to go and help this guy out and pay for his maps. He put them up for free online on a website I found, but that's his Patreon if anybody wants to, sub to him.
Nice.
Thank you, Afternoon Maps.
Thank you, afternoon maps. You're my favorite thing before afternoon naps.
It is before it in the dictionary, technically. So, this is roughly how close you guys are going to be able to get easily and still have any kind of cover between you and them. So, there are 3 beings that are literally standing shoulder to shoulder in the cave now.
Gotta keep those kids out.
You do not appear to have been noticed as of yet.
Okay. We have 2
We're the
skellies.
worst dungeon devils ever. We kept on leaving them so they can restock.
Yeah. Well,
I
we had to
swear-
restock too.
I swear, if we ever come to a dragon's den, he'd be like, and the dragon is in there. He's injured. It'll be easy to take down. Well, guys, let's leave and go get a long rest.
I mean, to be
Before
fair,
I forget,
we
I'm
would
gonna
literally be
take down
down
one
a
of the
road
rations.
permanently if we had kept going.
Before I forget, I'm taking one down on my rations since we slept the night and we didn't have good berry this time.
Correct.
All right, so I took down one of my rations.
I do still have the spell, but that's going to be for the next time we're at camp.
But you didn't cast it last
Yeah,
night. So you
exactly.
didn't have spell slots left.
Yeah. But unless I want to
So
blow
that is a
a
good
2.
point. Thank you for reminding me, John. Everyone needs to take down 1 day of ration.
Actually, I'm not having AU tick down a ration because she couldn't eat.
Well, you would have had to eat in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's true.
At some point you needed food.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Just because you
my
don't want to
ration
eat
box.
your vegetables doesn't mean you didn't eat. We forced you to do it, damn kid.
Trail
All right,
rations.
so I want to know what you guys' planned approach is here.
Oh, mentally, okay, we communicate a little bit mentally. Usually I'm the most nosiest one, so I'm going to let everyone else do their movement before I do mine. So my character's staying passive until everyone else.
Well, I'm not mentally connected, but I'm a little creeped out, so I'm pretty much just point to it grab my staff and be like, is it still watching me?
You don't well, I should say you can't really currently tell. It being broad daylight is significantly more comforting than sitting in the dark where you can't see in absolute silence, hoping something isn't about to leap out and eat you. But that's mostly because now you can see. So that helps you feel a lot more comfortable since you can actually tell what's around you.
Also, low-key, any grass or greenery AU is standing on is withering and dying.
Makes sense, yeah. What with the winter bit?
You know what? That's truly a kid that hates the vegetables. Really bad.
Okay, so there, and still be hidden because I only have to be lightly obscured.
You just let me know basically where you want to get to.
I want a little bit better vantage point on these guys, so I'm going to move.
You're not moving round by round here, so this is your prep time before you have an opportunity to start this when you're ready. If you don't fuck it up completely right now.
Yeah, most of the movements we did last time was pretty good, so we could do something similar to that still.
Yeah, Kendall is actually going to use his small stature and get into the bush, in the middle of the bush, just get some cover and get a closer look at what's in front of the cave.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay. These are trees, not bushes, by the way. These are large trees.
Yeah, I was just saying bush because branches and stuff, just bush. You know, the general term.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was specific. I wanted to make sure I was giving people the right impression. These are, in fact, trees with tree trunks.
Okay. I'm going to move up to be pretty much beside Kendall.
Okay.
Okay.
AU is going to go for
So, how tall is the
behind
grass?
the larger tree.
Okay, I'm going to need you to not talk over each other. Just when you hear somebody else talking, let them finish. I cannot tell who's saying what when there's more than one of you talking.
AU's going to go for behind the big tree trunk.
So over here.
Doesn't matter if she's out of the radius, it's still a 26.
Yeah. So somewhere around here is probably fine.
Yeah, somewhere around there, yeah.
Where's Captain are standing? Then I'll go ahead and get everybody's plan.
I'll go ahead and move more obviously just in front of the tree that Kendall and Chi are at. Like, if I can stay hidden, I will. But yeah, I will take much more of a forward stance and be a little bit more risky if I get noticed.
I will let you know, if you're standing out in the open, you can't be hidden.
Okay.
So you'll want to stay behind the tree trunk, which is roughly
yeah,
here.
that's fine. I'll do that.
Otherwise, you will immediately obviate your stealth.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. There is a class that gets hide without trace. It is not fighter. Hide with plain sight. That is just not fighters.
Okay, since we're closer, can I see if they have any ranged weapons?
The two skeletons are in fact armed with bows. The other one is not appear to be armed at all.
Okay.
Magi. How tall is the grass?
I point that out to everybody that they got bows.
How tall is the grass, like, between us and them?
It's not. I mean, you were here before and you had a big fight all over it.
Okay.
It's not. It is not Assassin's Creed grass. I'm sorry.
Okay. I was just wondering if it was enough that I could be lightly obscured, but that's okay.
You did leave scorch marks in it last time, for one.
This is true.
That's green grass for real, bro.
Alright, so...
No cat.
In fact,
you cannot play with the mic.
I do explicitly want to point out, pretty much the entire area between where you're standing and where they're standing is where the entirety of the fight took place. It is trampled to fuck. It's only been a day.
Okay.
We were busy.
Truth.
There are, in fact, still parts on the ground.
Oh
Every
my.
so often, they wriggle.
Ooh, he is in range of my destructive radius. Okay. like archer's form. I think we need to take out the unarmed one first.
Sounds good.
Just because
You
fuck
say it's out loud because
spellcasters.
remember Kendall's not in Psychic Link.
Let's see here. What do we are? Guess I could go into my archer form and then hit it with a starfire and a archer bow shot, or the soul form. Could do
You
that.
definitely can. I only want to say one thing, though. I only want to remind you, you may not want to blow all of your resources on the first fight in a day. Every time you leave and come back, this whole thing gets harder.
Pretty much.
That's why I'm
So
using
you
my
can't blow
wild
all your
shape.
resources, run away, take a rest, and come back and not expect the problem to get worse.
7 years from now, you finally
That's why I'm
beat the
thinking of a
cave.
cantrip in my wild shape, because the wild
finally
shape
get-
comes back easier.
5 years from now, you finally step into the mouth of the cave again, and it's a Dracolich.
That would be awesome.
No.
That would be so awesome.
I only wanted to let you know because you do have limited uses
No,
for
I'm not
each of
shooting
those
stars
abilities.
in him or anything. I'm looking at my lower intensity resources.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's undead, I know it's probably going to be resistant to getting shot in the face by a bow. However, radiant damage and a little bit of fire damage never hurt anything, right?
It hurts lots of things. In fact, it hurts most things.
I think
Like
that's
a
what
little
my
Mario
plan's
Bros.
going to
If
be.
it's going to hurt it, I wouldn't recommend trying.
Right.
I guess AU... Is he in range of AU's nom-noms? I don't think he is.
Easily, yeah.
Okay, so he is in
Easily.
range of AU's nom-noms. Okay.
Because AU has a 60-foot range.
Okay. So he's in range of both of us. Okay.
You can see why Soul Knife Rogue was absolutely my favorite rogue, and why I was basically impossible to keep out of range when I was playing as Theris.
Okay, so
Again, 60 goddamn feet, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. It's
yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to go ahead and enter my starry form archer.
Okay? Then I will let you know, you will be obviating your stealth when you do that. Because you suddenly start glowing and shine.
Okay.
So I'm making it clear because you are explicitly going, hi, I'm Super Saiyan now.
basically.
Yeah,
That-
well,
that
that was going to
drop
drop
off
anyway
like
the
two.
second I
That's what
fired
I
off
think.
a starfire, so...
I'm
Nice
you're taking an action to start lighting yourself up. And every description you've had of this has very much been you start openly glowing.
I am well aware I am glowing.
So I'm only letting you know you're not going to get basically a full-on surprise round at that point because you are stepping out of stealth to do that.
So what I'm thinking is, you guys do your thing first, and then I go blammo.
I'm just going to shoot him
Remember-
first with the crossbow.
I go full-on starry form. You guys get the drop on this guy.
Remember, if you're communicating this, you gotta do out loud if you want Kendall to hear, because he's not linked.
Okay. So I will quietly tell Kindle the plan as I think it to Cass, or think it to AU, who then can relay as she sees fit.
Mhm.
Definitely be relaying.
You guys probably want to open up first because the
Definitely
second
have to
I
relay.
go glowy, the jig is up.
Yeah. Okay, so let me know what everyone else is planning right now.
Okay, as soon as she tells Kendall eyes a skeleton, and goes, explode the bone. Got it. It steps to the wind and dashes right to the skeleton.
Okay. And then, what are AU and Casimir's plans?
Ryu
Uh,
is going to pretty much annihilate the guy that has no weapon because in her recent experience, if they got no weapons, they might start reaching in the soul bit, so that sucker gotta die fast.
I'm just making a couple of quick checks on something here, and
If I don't have to
Okay.
step of the wind because of distance,
Got it.
let me know, and I won't, but I'll still do the same thing.
oh no, you for you, I think you would need step of the wind to get close enough because that's 35 feet there.
Okay.
So you would have to step of the wind to get into melee with any of them.
Alright, then I'm going to do that.
Okay. Let me just
You
compare
said explode the bones. I'm going to explode the bones.
And I'll
Okay.
fire my crossbow bolt at the same target that everyone's going for.
Alrighty. So with looks like they were. Let's see here, with Kindle stepping out into the open, and then just making sure I check on a couple things. Okay, so you don't get a full surprise round because party members are stepping out into the open. But you will get to act first in the initiative. I'm still going to have you roll initiative, but I'm going to let you all act first. You just don't get a full surprise round on them.
Well,
Give me 1 second.
I'll be fine.
There we go.
Okay.
Not my worst by any means.
And
I really likes exploded skeletons.
Yeah, it does.
Casimir?
Yeah. Oh, I had
Initiative.
to roll. Sorry, I got distracted there.
Okay. Well, you guys got pretty good initiative here. So I believe if Chi was specifically waiting, so she's holding until after everybody else goes.
Yep.
And so AU and Kindle will get their actions first, which is good because that's how the initiative worked out anyway.
Which
So-
AU should have a surprise round if she's firing first.
She's hidden.
Okay.
The way surprise works is it is a condition on the opponent, not a separate round. So they would have to be surprised, which means you would have to all come out of stealth to attack them. Kinder is stepping out into the open. Chi is planning on going glowy. You're not going to get a full surprise round. But
Okay.
look, I was going to have Kindle and AU go first anyway because they're the ones who had the most opportunity to do that. They rolled well enough to go first regardless, so the dice followed my plan.
Advantage from hidden.
That's correct. You will have advantage because you are hidden. That's correct. That will also trigger your sneak attack regardless of who you attack.
I'm going for the guy with no weapons.
Right. Kindle is going to go first because he got the 22 in initiative. You can, with Step of the Wind, you can reach anywhere around them. Where do you plan to go, Kindle?
Well, my instructions was the skeleton, so I think I'm gonna hit the skeleton to the north.
This one up here, okay?
Yeah, it
where
looks
do
like
you-
that's the east to reach.
Okay. So do you want to be here or somewhere else, just to make sure?
About there, because that's probably the maximum I can do anyway, since it's
No, with Step of the Wind, you could do a lot more. With Step of the Wind, you could be out here if you wanted to be.
Wow.
okay. Then I'm gonna circle around and flank the skeleton to the north.
You want to be like here?
Yep.
Okay. I'll let you take your attack first then.
So essentially, as soon as he
That's
said,
absolutely going to hit for you, but
Yep.
we're doing Kindle's first real quick.
oh wait, advantage because
You don't have advantage. You don't have advantage. You're not flanking with an enemy or with an
yeah, I
ally.
rolled a 3 anyway. So
You still have your secondary strike,
yep.
your bonus action. No, you don't have your bonus action hit. I'm sorry. You used your Step of the Wind.
It doesn't matter. I still get unarmed strike. Because
I believe you only get that if you use a bonus action.
oh, okay, never mind.
And
But
you
anyway,
used your
I missed
bonus
twice.
action. You used your bonus action for Step of the Wind, so the second
It
hit
doesn't
wouldn't
matter. I rolled a 3 and a 2 anyway.
Right. But I just, if the 8 might have actually hit if you had been fighting zombies, but sadly not. So that's AU's hit. AU does hit the other one. Go ahead and give me a damage on that one. You do have your sneak attack.
Come on. I hate how the dice covers up things, damn it.
Ah!
There we go.
Okay, so it's 10 damage psychic. I'll make a note of that.
to the weaponless skeleton boy. We ain't trusting that shit.
Okay. And then we will move on. Let's see here. Since Casimir and Chi were waiting for those to happen, the skeletons got a 16 on their initiative, so they are going to go next.
Alrighty.
This one here. Oh, by the way, Chi, bonus action for the turn. What is it?
Let's see, my bonus
I'm sorry.
action.
I'm sorry. AU. I'm sorry. AU, because it was still AU's turn. AU's bonus action. What is she using?
Gonna attack again. Fuck it.
Okay, go for it. Sorry, I forgot about your bonus action. My bad.
And miss.
Okay, got it. So now we come to the skeletons. This skeleton is going to fire at the target that made herself obvious. This one is going to just take a swing at Kindle. So give me a second. Short sword attack on Kindle. And that is a 15, which is barely misses Kindle. Short bow attack on AU. That is an 8. That easily misses AU.
Oh yeah.
Now it's Chi's full official.
Okay.
Skeleton had a brain who'd probably amazed that a halfling just literally just went right in front of him from just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
We are going to hold off on that. We'll see how bad combat gets. I'm going to Starfire the mystery boy that's unarmed.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
He will not hit, sadly.
No.
I took our entire party's good rolls for the day. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Right.
Do you intend to move, or are you going to use a bonus action? You did say you were going to use archery form as well.
I'm going to hold off on the archery for now and just see if we can get through this without it first.
Okay. Do you intend to move any closer, or do you want to stay at range?
I'm going to move closer to AU.
35 feet is basically anywhere in this box.
Okay, put me about 3 above AU there.
Okie dokie. So here.
Yeah.
Okay. Your Path of Luck Praise is still technically up. It's not really going to do you any good at the moment, but it is up.
Yeah.
So it doesn't go away when combat starts. It's not a concentration spell. It just stays up.
Oh, that's really handy.
At least I don't think it's concentration. Let me make sure about that.
I think
I'm pretty
it
sure
is.
it wasn't, because it just stays up like for hours.
Duration, concentration up to 1 hour. So yeah, I still have it. It's my concentration effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's still there, so unless you take a hit, you're fine.
Yeah.
So you're all good there. So that will bring us to, I believe Casimir is next. Let me make sure. Yes, Casimir is next.
Alright, I'll take a shot with my crossbow, and then I'll move up to the closest opponent I can and drop it and draw the sword. So here's a shot.
Oh, hold on. Tell me who you're shooting at.
I was shooting at the mage or the armless, the weaponless guy.
Okay. Crossbow. What's the short range on a crossbow?
That's good. Range 80.
Okay, so it's 80 and then like what, 240?
320.
320. Okay, yeah, you're easily within 80
Damn.
then. I just wanted to make sure. I couldn't remember if it was like 40 or whatever.
Oh, you're good.
So what is that? A 16? A 16 will hit.
And a little bit of damage.
Okay, so I will mark that down here. And then that will move us to its turn.
I can still move, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, just move me to the as close as I can get.
Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement.
I think I have 35.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that will get you up to here at the anywhere in this box here.
Right there's good.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. So that will move us to the creature's turn. The creature, which believe here. Okay, we're here getting my. Okay. The creature turns its eyes to give Au a baleful glare. She needs to make me a wisdom save, please.
Why is the DM picking on AU? Why?
Well, this one doesn't actually do damage.
Wow, my saves are off today.
Au is gripped with an unnatural fear, and it's frightened until the end of the creature's next turn.
And what just happened to her yesterday? Yeah, I can see that.
It stares her down with, and the fear of death grips her.
I was it. So what happened yesterday? Yeah.
Then it will just move forward, and it will just put a rotting fist into Casimir's face. And that is a 19.
Yeah, I'd say that would.
That actually only barely hits you while you have your shield up, which you did state you were swapping to your sword and shield.
Yep.
So that still hits you, but only barely. Now, okay, let's see here. That's going to be, first, it's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and then 6 points of necrotic damage.
I'll spend one of my my dice to lessen that.
Okay.
All right, let me roll it real fast.
Yep.
Huh, that's good.
Okay, so you only take 6 total. But then I need you to roll me a con save, please.
All right. Roll the con save.
He's a fighter. That's his expertise.
Okay. It just scrapes you with just putrid flesh.
Oh, God.
Luckily, Casimir is a pretty hardy guy, and he's going to be okay for now.
I'm sure I know that I use my dice.
And that is that is its turn as we move back up to the top of the round with Kindle.
Well, I'm gonna thwacky thwack the skeleton that I tried to thwacky thwack before because thwack.
Go ahead, give it a shmiak.
By the
That
by,
will definitely hit.
in the 5th dimension where the gods and the fates watch down on our characters, my cat stares hungrily at the mouse marker as Chase moves it around. Something evil in the abyss watches.
That's
okay,
a 5.
you
Blunt
can
damage.
absolutely hear bones crack as you give it a solid smack with the quarterstaff. Next. Okay, that will hit, absolutely.
This is all blunt, by the way.
Yes, I'm aware. Okay, and that will absolutely shatter it to pieces. Primarily because of your, the fact that you're dealing to its vulnerability.
As Kindle's fist hits the shadow point you found out on the skeleton, he just goes, boom.
And, what is your movement? In fact, do you have any movement you want to take?
I'll move to the skeleton with the ranged weapon to give it disadvantage.
Okay. And then that will move us to the next turn in the order, which is Au again.
I gotta run to the restroom. Be right back.
Let's see. So frightened just means I can't get near it.
It means you cannot move closer to it, and you have disadvantage on all attacks while you can see it.
Ouch!
Actually, I think it means you have disadvantage on all rolls while you can see it. Let me confirm
I
that.
think so.
Yes, you cannot willingly move closer. You have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while it's within your line of sight. It specifically notes while it's within line of sight at all.
You know what? She's still gonna put on her big boy pants and go snappy snappy.
Okay. Targeting him again?
Yup.
Okay.
This is sheer queen angst.
Okay, go ahead and give me your attack roll with disadvantage.
You can do it.
Even if it's a disadvantage, it's pure queen angst. And it's gonna suck regardless. Oh my god.
10 will not hit.
Nope. Gonna try again with the bonus action.
Yeah, wow, okay. Gotcha.
hit. Your queen angst.
The 19 will hit. However, because you have disadvantage on the roll, you do not get sneak attack.
That's
You
fine.
have to have well, actually, let me confirm that. Let me make sure if that stops the sneak attack from having an opponent nearby. Let me see.
I know it's when you don't,
Okay.
you have to have advantage.
You have to have advantage or have an opponent within 5 feet, but you cannot have disadvantage. If you have
Right,
disadvantage, you
If
cannot
you
get
have
sneak attack.
disadvantage, you can't get sneak attack. Yeah.
I just checked in on the sneak attack how it's worded, so I wanted to make sure. But you do get your basic psychic damage on that. Just 4. Okay.
Cool. Yep.
There.
Alrighty. That is AU going to move any closer? Any farther away, or does she want to stay where she is?
She's gonna stay where she is because she doesn't want to get nowhere near that thing.
Okay. Then that will move us to the remaining skeleton's turn, who will drop its bow, will pull out its short sword, and take a swing at the only target in physical range.
Sorry, there was coffee making, and your kitten decided that needed to drink the creamer in the cup while the hot water was pouring in the. It was special.
Oh, poor guy. He rolled an 8 to hit you. He misses. That brings us to G's turn.
Okay. Oh, Mage Boy is still in one piece.
I don't think it's a mage. I don't know what it is.
It's a slapper.
Yeah.
I'm going to get closer to Cass.
We have cats. Probably drink a lot of whisker here.
I think I have enough movement to get up behind Cass without triggering an attack of opportunity.
Just see here. Yeah, just barely.
Alrighty, let's do that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot him with a Starfire.
Okay, go for it.
I'm trying, guys.
Give me a second. Let me check his AC. That will, in fact, hit it.
Ooh. All that matters is that magical
for
number.
two fire damage.
Okay.
I believe it's fire.
Let me make a note. Yeah, it's
fire.
It's your replacement for produce flame, so yeah, it's fire down. And the fire absolutely catches. It does not enjoy that.
Oh.
Is that your entire turn?
I believe so.
Okay, we move to Casimir.
All right, I'm gonna smack it with my sword.
Go for it.
All right. Oh, thank you. Assume that
That
hits.
will hit.
I don't do great on damage, but damage is damage.
Okay, I will make a note of that.
No, he smacked it with his sword, so therefore it's 1 damage because he used the hilt.
Doesn't matter. It's resistant.
that.
It's resistant to all non-magical weapon damage. So that is a bit of a scratch on it. There is at the end of Casimir's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. The creature moves next. The creature, after Casimir gives it a solid just whack across the shoulder, gives him a look, and just dismissively says, "No threat," and walks past him to Chi.
Oh wow. Do I get attack of opportunity?
No, because he doesn't leave your threatened space.
Oh.
He just literally just steps around you to hit her instead.
Oh.
Because after all, she's the one that set him on fire, and he didn't like that. He's also going to throw another glare in AU's direction. AU needs to make me another wisdom save, please.
Today, my save rolls will be suck. Said wisdom, right? Yep.
Okay, you are in fact still frightened until the end of its next turn.
Poor Casimir. He's just like, no threat. Hey, I'm a bad warrior. I got muscles.
Bro, do you even lift?
Well, considering he smacked me, yeah, I think he does.
Does a 22 hit Chi?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to roll some damage here. That is... Oh, wow.
That is your dead.
That is a total of 24 damage, unless Casimir...
Yeah.
I was gonna say
yeah,
TPK time, boys.
Poppin' power. Does a little bit. I don't know. Oh boy.
That'll be, I believe, enough to keep Chi from hitting the floor.
I have 2 hit points.
Can Chi make me a con save, please?
Probably not.
Run.
As Kashmir does that, he looks at Chi and goes, "Remember, I'm the useless one."
Okay.
shit.
Make a note of that on your sheet.
Did you just roll a 1 on a save?
You have just contracted a curse.
I'm now cursed, you said?
Yes, correct. You absolutely feel your life force is not doing well right now.
Wow, these dudes are
You are
weird.
not able to regain hit points until you throw this curse off.
Well, guys, I'm going to start making my next character.
It doesn't know your maximum, you just don't benefit from healing spells. That is its turn, so we come back around to Kindle.
Can't regain hit points from healing, so yeah.
I'm going to explode this next skeleton that I ran up to.
Go for it.
I should have just nuked him with a level 2 shooting stars.
You didn't know what you were fighting until you know.
That's not going to hit there, Kindle.
I'm a halfling. I can reroll that. That will though.
That one will hit, yes.
Mm.
Dude.
Okay, that's 20 damage because of its vulnerability. Skeleton explodes.
Okay, can I make a move and use my bonus action on the creature?
Absolutely. Do you want to be above it to flank with Casimir, or to the right of it and flank with Chi?
I'm going to flank with Chi, and I'm going to flurry of blows to try to knock it prone, because
Okay.
I don't want it to hit Chi.
Okay.
Okay, so that's advantage, right?
Correct.
I hit the right button. Yay!
Okay, 22 will absolutely hit.
Okay, that's...
Okay, Kindle feels his fist just sort of sink slightly into its back. It feels a lot like hitting a pillow. It's resistant to your damage.
Yeah, but that's all I got.
Yeah, I'm explaining that that's what that narration means.
Kendall's fisting Sin, he goes,
But
Huh.
you get flurry of blows, so you have a second strike,
yep.
and I have to make a strength save.
Oh yeah, but is it a dexterity or strength save?
I believe
It's,
for his knockdown strength.
Prone actually is dexterity, pushback is strength.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, instead of being a 16, that actually makes that a 12. What is your... 22 will hit. What is your DC?
13.
Okay, so it is in fact prone. So the 22 will absolutely hit.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so that is another few points of damage here.
Oh, Kendall's first fist sinks into it, and he sinks into it, and he goes, well, that's not a sandbag. Well, if my fist's gonna sink into you, let's see how well your legs work. And he kicks his legs out from under him.
You absolutely take him to the floor. And that will
I
move
just
up.
picture Kendall doing one of those breakdance kicks.
That will move him back to AU.
It's called capoeira, and I don't think D&D has that technology.
I don't care. It's still funny. It's a breakdance kick. Fuck.
That is now AU's turn.
I don't know how much he can do frightened and it's prone, because that'd be like, what, double disadvantage from ranged?
It would just be double disadvantage isn't any worse than normal disadvantage, so it's disadvantage either way.
if it's prone, it'd actually be disadvantage anyway because prone. Oh, never mind.
That's what I'm saying. Double disadvantage is not even worse than disadvantage. However, it is still technically in range. And luckily, Caspian, it doesn't count as cover.
Yay!
I'm actually going to steady aim this to at least go for regular roll.
Okay, so your bonus action will be to cancel the disadvantage and not be able to move for the turn. Okay, go for it.
I will take that. And just get a good old regular strike.
Okay, 16 will hit.
Sweet.
Still no sneak attack because you do still technically have disadvantage.
Yeah,
You're just
still technically have disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah. So that's 4 more damage. Got that noted. And that will bring us around to Cheese turn.
Run.
Let's see here.
You can run without getting attack opportunities since it's prone.
No, prone doesn't prevent attack of opportunity. That would be if you canceled this reaction.
No, I thought you couldn't do it if it's prone too anyway.
No, prone does not. The prone condition doesn't say anything about attacks of opportunity.
Huh. Neat.
Pretty much, if you try to run away, you can grab your ankle and trip you.
What you did was give advantage on anyone in melee to hit it, and give it disadvantage to hit them. So it would have disadvantage if it tries to hit Chi.
Which is just as good.
I'm gonna take a disengage action.
Okay, and then how far away you plan to move?
All the way.
All the way back to AU.
You can't get all the way back to AU because you can get to here though.
Okay, I'll do that.
That's as far as you can move after you've used your action up. So
Okay.
you have to use an action to dash to move farther. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 35 feet. There you go.
See, how far do you want to go? I step into the Feywild. I don't come back.
Kind of tempted.
My people need me.
Alright,
that, Mom?
so you have a bonus action you want to take.
no.
Okay. Then we will move to Casimir's turn.
All right. So punching doesn't hurt it. Slicing doesn't hurt it. So let's try it again. I'm gonna try to electrocute it with shocking grass.
Okay.
I get an advantage because it's prone.
That it is a melee strike, so yes.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
That's for power
That is-
activate.
That absolutely does the full damage of the electric strike. Good hit. You just reach down, and luckily, you touching it doesn't do the same thing that it touching you does. So I don't need you to make another save.
Yay! Thank you. There's the merciful God.
You absolutely give it a fucking hell of a zap, though. At which point, it stands up and decides that you are, in fact, a threat, after all.
Love me for me.
Useless, huh?
It is going to fling another dreadful glare at AU because it does not want its brain to be falling out of its head. You can make another save.
I'll make its brain fall off his fucking head.
Let's see. Oh, the saves of the wisdom. None of my saves are working today, but that's okay. Come on, dice. Give me some love.
That is enough that you throw off the frightened condition.
My
And you are now immune. You are now immune to dreadful gaze for the next 24 hours.
Yay!
Yes,
and then,
now who's an eye-glowing, murderous-looking freak?
and then it will try to put its fist through Casimir's face again. However, it does not roll well enough to do so, and it misses very badly. It rolled a 10.
My 3 key points, they cry in pain.
So it is not able to strike Casimir. So now we move. That is the end of its turn, and we move back to Kindle.
Hey, you! I didn't tell you to get back up!
Get on the other side. Get on the other side.
Wait, what?
Get behind him.
Punch.
Oh, I can do that! I get behind him.
Yes, you can.
as his fists are pounding on my shield, get behind him!
And I use my last key point to try to knock it back down.
Huh? Well, give it your basic strike first, and then your flurry strikes.
It's advantage gun behind it, right?
Yes, that's correct. .22 will hit. Okay, I got the damage noted for that.
That's for the first strike.
14 will also hit.
And the second.
Ah, cat! Why'd you jump on my back?
That 24
That's what
will
cats
also
do.
hit.
And it needs to make a dex save to DC 13.
Yep. I'm just making sure I note down the damage first. I don't want to forget to do that. There. And then I will roll its saving throw. Nope, it rolled a 5 after its penalty to Dex. So its Dex is 8. So it definitely hits the floor again.
See? The ground. That's where you belong. You call Cashmere useless. Only I can do that.
And now we have Ayu's turn.
Yep, I can definitely. I'm gonna move like straight up to the. I don't know how far I can
2,
get.
3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You could dash with your bonus action and get into range. If you want to do melee something, that's what you're trying to do.
Oh, that's good. That
Okay.
is good.
You do still have disadvantage to hit it in range because it's prone now.
Yeah, that's fine. See, he's not getting near this thing. He's just like, nope, 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 nope,
I'm just
nope,
trying to
nope.
let
Every
you
time
know,
I get,
you'd have to get into melee to get your sneak attack.
yeah. I will take this advantage down.
A 9 will not hit.
I'm still gonna try again. Because it's like, yeah.
Attack of the numb.
Tag of the tomatoes.
The kill was
19
half.
will hit, however.
Yep.
Okay, let me check on. Okay, yep, it is. That was not fun for it. All right, it is not doing terribly well. Is that Chi's entire turn? I'm sorry, Ayu's entire turn. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Yep.
I think that was your action, bonus action, and movements. That would be your turn.
Yep.
So
That
now
was
we
action, bonus, action, movement. Yep. That's it.
we'll move to Chi now.
Okay. Fuck this thing. He needs to die in a fire. I am
I think
going
he's well on
to
his
use
way to
my
dying.
starry form first. This son
Okay.
of a bitch needs to die.
You're rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
You are at range against a prone target.
Okay.
Okay. That 8 damage is sufficient to kill it, as it was at 1 hit point.
Wow.
And so Chi's soul energy envelops the creature, and it is absolutely consumed in its entirety.
You are done.
What was that?
And that leaves the entrance to the cave.
Also, I owe
open.
you a concentration check.
So Kendall looks at the corpse and then looks at the Cashmere.
I think it's just a on check.
It's con save.
Same thing in this case. I doubt a 15 makes.
Well, it depends. I have to go back and check on the exact amount of damage you took in that one hit. 1 second.
20.
Then was 20 in one strike. No, you got some of it taken away, didn't you?
That was after the reduction.
Was it? Okay. Right. Because that was because it rolled really well on that. It had the So yeah, the DC would have been 10 or 5 plus the This actually matters because I don't remember if it's 5 or 10 plus the damage you took. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's either 10 or half the damage you took, whichever is higher. So your DC was 10 either way.
Okay.
I believe that's concentration checks. I'm confirming that because it's been a bit since I've actually gotten the chance to actually play as the caster, but I believe that that's what it is.
10 or half, yeah, whichever number is higher.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So yes, it's totally fine. You're totally fine with that. 15 is sufficient.
Kendall looks over to Kashmir and then looks around. Hey Cass, have you noticed every time we leave this cave, the creepies get creepier and harder? Maybe we should just finish this today. I don't think I want to come back here and
burn.
Well, someone's motivated. I guess I checked the guy real fast and see if there's anything on him.
She's hair is currently floating around her, by the way.
There was nothing of any value on the creature. The creature is also completely consumed and smoldering under sparkling starlight.
Okay.
There was nothing of value on any of them. Whoever's creating these things is not freeloading them with gold for you.
Gotcha.
These were, just to let you know, these were guards explicitly stationed at the doorway to be impossible to bypass without fighting. That's why they were literally shoulder to shoulder in the doorway, so you can't just sneak past them.
That's fine.
And nobody is going to send those people out with money.
just old D&D habits.
Look, they gotta go out and be able to buy bread, okay? I'm just saying.
All right, Cash is ready to go into the cave. Anyone want to go first, or I'll go first? I don't care.
Kendall
He's gonna go first because that's what rogues do.
All right.
Kendall raises his hand for a second. Goes.
I'm not even turning off my glowing form. I'm going in there fucking loud and proud.
You have a minute up. You have 8 rounds left. What were you saying, Kendall?
Kendall raises his hand for a second and points to the torch, going, "Can I light it this time? I like to see."
I think we're going in loud and proud. Let's go.
I've got
You guys are going in loud and
this.
proud.
I've got 1 hour with this. Let's do this.
I'm gonna see how well I do.
That's a 24.
Side-eye. Oh, wait.
You're in my bubble.
Up?
I'm assuming.
You're still,
Yeah,
you're,
but she's
you're
not
still in
gonna-
the bubble unless you're like moving out of 30 feet away.
Anybody that wants to be stealthy, now's the time.
Okay.
I'll do that for now. Yeah,
I
she's
will
gonna
let
stay a little
you
cautious.
know, you are glowing, you are not stealthy, Chief.
I'm not. I am going to burn everything in front of me.
Yeah, just letting you know, you are definitely not stealthing.
For anyone following along at home, this is going to be if she survives when she starts dabbling in mortal magics. AKA
You do have
fire.
You do have a few minutes left. It's a 10-minute starting point.
I
I
thought.
didn't even try because I lit my torch. So.
Oh, it only lasts 10? That sucks. Okay.
It's 10. No, it's 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes of starry form.
Okay, so it's different than my wild shape duration. Okay.
Yes, it is explicitly 10 minutes specifically for starry form. It says so on your starry form thing. So.
Okay.
Hey,
But
it's
that
the
means
very
that you have
outermost
plenty of-
edge of Glowville, by the way.
Yeah, and that's not hard to do.
I'll be second in line.
Okay. And is Kendall? Are you lighting up your torch?
Yeah, because I like to see, please.
I shed
Okay.
light, by the way, Kendall, in a 10-foot radius, which would be a 20-foot diameter, in dim light for an additional 10. You might not actually need it.
Okay, then I'm just gonna
Actually,
take.
technically, that's actually a really good point. It means that anybody standing next to you can't hide.
Well,
They have to be 10
I
feet.
won't be hiding
There's
with
10
torch
feet where they
anyway,
can
and
still hide.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay close to Chi then.
They've got to be in that final 10-foot bubble, though.
And that basically means that Casimir either needs to be way ahead of you or way behind you.
I'll stick with them then. It's alright.
Okay.
It's fine.
So AU is the only one who is hidden.
Yeah.
So,
Just,
so
if you get any trouble, just come back immediately, and we'll hit it as hard as we can.
Yep, so basically Kendall looks at his torch about to light it, then looks at Chi walk by him glowing, going, he just says, I'm gonna go with the walking nightlight.
Alrighty, so I'm just fixing a couple of things so that I can pull this map up here.
I'm gonna go make my cup of coffee while you're punching with the map. You're back.
Okay. I will note, for those of you with dark vision, which is everybody except Kindle, all the lights have been put up in this place now. So this is now in the dark.
Turn the
And
car.
I'm pulling the map back
Bring the whole
up.
bag.
Chi is in the middle up here, between Kindle and Cass, and AU is enough ahead and around the door frame that she is in this room. So AU has a second to see this room. It looks very identical to how it did before, except that the bodies have been cleaned up.
He's gonna take a second and give a really good listen to see if it's still quiet or if they're shuffling.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Come on, list. Fucking kidding me today? Nope, she's still freaked out. and hearing things that she doesn't want to hear.
That and the fact that she is a bit distracted as she is moving into the room by the glowings coming up behind her as well.
Straight up.
And she most likely still in the back, just mumbling about burning this whole place to the ground. Despite the fact that it's underground.
That's how ambitious she's feeling. She's intending on making it level ground.
Silent Hill it is, okay. Full fire.
So, she can definitely see, ahead of her, she can see the door. AU has already gone into the room. Casimir again can see. Kindle can only see to about here. Because again, the lights are all out in this building, as far as everybody can see. AU can see that there are exits to the north, south, and west. And AU has to, at this point, be fairly aware they're prepped for an assault. They know you guys are coming.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, almond joy will be pie. It's fucking delicious. Let's see.
We're still mentally linked?
Yes, it has not yet been the full 2 hours. So you've lost about an hour of it, so you have about probably 58 minutes or so left.
Yeah.
It will
A
last
was like,
probably
it's
the
quiet.
duration of this. It will last the duration of this area.
A was like, it's quiet, but I'm pretty sure they're ready for us.
Well, we could do the SWAT team style, pick a room, and
That makes
barge
that
on in.
far more convenient.
Just stay safe.
Are you moving farther in, AU?
Yep, carefully.
Where are you going?
Got my other two books.
Because I know that
I'll
she has not indicated that she's waiting. That's why I'm asking how far you're going in.
You're like doors, right?
There's three, like there's an archway here, and here. This one is the only one that has a closed door.
Alright, she's gonna go listen up against the closed door.
Alrighty, go ahead and give me another perception check. And I also do need to know, is she waiting or is she going in?
If Cass ain't going, I'm going past him.
Okay.
Oh, man, well.
Alrighty. You want to stay close. So with that, you can absolutely hear that a ways beyond that, there are things moving to the north. Absolutely.
Back, by the way.
What was that?
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Well, since she notices she ain't waiting, and folks can probably see at least the outline of her anyway, she points at the door.
Nobody can see you.
All right,
They lost sight of you, and no one can see you.
Someone forgot to make a mental link.
Nope, someone's learned.
You can absolutely talk to them. That's no problem. They cannot see you.
Found a door. I hear noise behind it. There might be things.
This is the light radius from Chi, by the way.
Cool. That helps.
I'm also going to put a smaller light radius in a different color, so you can see the bright. The bright is the green, the yellow is the outer, so dim light.
Okay.
Isn't that convenient?
Roll20 is so nice.
Yeah, the best thing about Roll20 is there's actually ways to set things up so that I can just black out parts of this map and only reveal them when you're in physical range of them.
I'm going to have to get back on my account for it.
We'll have to make an account and check it out.
So what is your plan? So where is Chi, who can now see into this room? And Chi has 60-foot dark vision, right?
I believe so.
So you can see this far. You cannot see far to the west, but you have entrances to the north and south, and the passage continues on to the west. Where is Chi going?
Oh.
I can go up to the door and put up my shield, and you guys could use your magic and ranged weapons to attack what's ever inside.
Let's go with that.
All right, I go up to the door that we've been listening to, or that's been listened to, and I guess I prepare to open it up.
Alrighty. Chi, are you where do you want to be? AU, where do you want to be? Kindle, I know, is trying to stay in the
AU's
light.
gonna step out of the light radius just a bit, or at least to the side of the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like here?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And is this where everybody wants to be, or do you want to be somewhere else?
That will work.
Up to the...
You guys ready?
I pull out my sling and start spinning the stone.
All right,
Okay.
I open the door.
Alrighty, give me just 1 second to do a quick thing here. Sorry, I've got to fix a thing here.
You should have got a whoopie pie yesterday. This shit is balling. Probably ate like 900 calories of great deliciousness, but whatever.
Alrighty, so you burst through that door. As you burst through that door, you can see that there is some sort of what looks like a receiving room. This room has a desk on it. Somebody would normally be sitting in this chair, but the chair itself is empty. But as you burst through the door, other creatures from the north are already moving into the room.
That's a lot of zombies.
You almost stumble directly into them.
Woo! Spicy!
So, if y'all don't mind going ahead and throwing me an initiative check, please.
Not bad.
It was a whole lot of no prey.
He was like, my soul has been sucked. I have literally been stared into fear. Fuck this shit. I am.
I'm just going to let you all know, they literally rolled a 0. So you're all going first. We're going to start with Chi.
Oh my god.
She just kind of gets this wild look in her eyes. And the first thing she's going to do is use her Starry Forms attack. Let me get to that. It is my Starry Forms attack, but... There it is. It's further down.
Should be in the bonus action section.
Yeah.
That will absolutely hit a zombie, no problem.
Then he's going to get a Starfire for his trouble.
Same one?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to assume that's the one who's straight ahead that you can most easily see there.
Yes.
That will also hit. Okay, so that's a total of 14 damage to this one here.
Yes.
Oh, wait, can I wonder? Can I do this? I'm going to try to... Hey, look at that! He's got a health bar now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and mark all of these guys with a health bar.
That is cool.
This is why I can't wait until the virtual tabletop they're coming up with the new D&D version, because that's just gonna be cool. Anyway.
Yeah, but they'll charge for it, and Roll20's free.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so there y'all go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna have you guys just have a health bar too. I'm just nice that way.
Health bars for everyone.
Health balls for everyone.
My HP is 99999.
That is not accurate, sir.
I cast bubble.
5. Then 2 out of 22.
My HP is a solid 24.
24 out of 24. There. Just makes it more convenient that way. Alright. So, that is the damage that she has done to him. Do you intend to move at all?
No.
Okay.
Well, thanks
then
for
that
moving me
will-
over.
Actually, I'm going to move up 2 squares so my light goes further in.
Thank
Okay.
you.
That's why I was asking, in fact. That will move us to Kindle's turn now.
Kendall calls out the cast. Do you need me up there, or you want me to stay back here? I don't understand the range strategy.
I am still wall. You attack just attack at range. I'm gonna take a dodge action after this where they can't. I'm just gonna hope they can't get past me. Don't think they can. So, yeah, just attack with your sling.
Okay, I do that.
I mean, if you want to go in, feel free. But I got the AC.
You can pretty much see these 3 here from where you're standing.
Okay, I attack the one on the right of
This one?
Yeah.
You can't
In other words, you
see
wanna
this
punch.
one. This one is there's a wall
Okay.
between you and it.
Then can I see the one that was injured by
Yes, that one you can peek
Then
around.
I'm gonna hit that with a rock.
Okay, go for it.
I hit him with a rock. For crit damage, of course, because that's mainly what I do today.
That's actually pretty. That's good. Roll me your damage. Okay, that is.
Yeah, I don't get a bonus attack because I'm out of key.
That should
and
be
I'm
enough
not
to
in
drop
range.
him.
Well, no, it's a skeleton. It's not a skeleton. It's a zombie.
Yeah,
Yeah, now it's going to be
It's
insane.
just 6 hit points.
but don't worry, I picked up a short sword last session, so.
Well, it should have to make that save versus death. It's only got 22. Is it 22?
It hasn't taken 22 hit points of damage
Hit
yet.
it by 8.
I hit it for
Okay,
14.
Wait, 1 second. Did I miss a point? No wonder. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When I added up to 14 of 22, I added up the damage it had taken, not the damage it had left. Sorry about that. That's my bad math. That is my bad math. And actually, what that actually means is that because it took a critical hit, it does not get to make the save versus death.
Nice.
So it is, in fact, gone. Critical hits and radiant damage, ignore that ability. Sorry about that. I completely blanked that I had added up instead of subtracting. My bad.
Yeah.
That's my
all
turn
good.
because Kashmir told me not to go ahead, and I'm not in range, so.
Okay. Then that will move us to Casimir's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a dodge action and get super defensive.
Okay. You got your sword and shield out, I assume.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Ayu's turn.
Is going to duck into the room past Casimir.
Okay.
To that,
Right or left?
topmost zombie.
Sorry, right or left?
Diagonally from Cass. Right.
So you want to be here?
Actually, no, next to it.
So here.
Right there. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Next to it is all squares around it. That's why I was confused. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
trying to figure out how large the room really is.
This is a wall.
Trying to make sure I don't like miss the wall. Yeah, that's what I was trying to make sure I wasn't like trying to walk through a
You're
wall.
up against it. You're in a corner right now. This is also a wall. You're in the corner.
Okay. I'm gonna side knife stab it, or rather
Okay.
chomp on it.
Okay. You don't have advantage, but you do absolutely have sneak attack.
Sneak attack it.
That will hit.
And that was
Well,
the
I'm
wrong
assuming
thing,
you're
but-
not actually throwing a knife because you're...
Nope.
Okay.
The same modifier though.
Yeah.
I hit the wrong one, but meh.
Okay, so 9 damage plus your sneak attack. Okay, so 12. Okay, got it.
And also gonna bonus action stab him.
Okay.
And missed.
Nearly. So he's at 10 hit points. And that will be your turn. So now we move to their turns. That is Zombie D, so he is the one who's lost 12 hit points.
Zombie D.
So Zombie A
Alright.
moves towards. Zombie B just takes an attack. Zombie D just makes an attack. Zombie E cannot find a good way to get to you because there's a desk in the way, but that is difficult terrain. He does have 20 feet. Yeah, he does have 20 feet of movement, so he still can get to you. So that's what this looks like. So that's 3 slings on Cass, and 1 trying vaguely to defend itself against AU. So, with disadvantage on Casimir, that's a 14 on the first. Then I need the dice to go away so I can... There.
Yeah, that's one thing that irks me about that.
Yeah.
Second one is an 8. That's not going to hit. Third one with disadvantage is a 5. That's not going to hit. And the one attacking AU does not have disadvantage, but he only rolled a 12. So that's also not going to hit. Zombies are not terribly efficient attacking creatures. So that is all of their turns. They are done. So that moves us back around to the top of the round, which puts us back on Chi's turn.
I see more things that I must return to the grave. There will be no survivors.
Get your murder on.
That will certainly
14
hit
will
me.
absolutely hit. I do need a target first, though.
First zombie in front of Cass. Just gonna keep knocking them down the
This
line.
one here.
Yep, the one right above him there. Yeah.
Okay, just have to make sure. Just so you know, I'm going to want to know who you're hitting
Okay.
before you start making rolls.
That will
But I'll make that
probably...
note here. That's going to leave this with 15 hit points left.
And the second attack does, 3.
3 more. Okay. So that leaves it with 12. A 10 will hit. Their AC is 8, just so you know.
Yeah.
So that is definitely some solid damage on that one. So that will move us to Kindle's turn.
I'm going to attack the one that is literally missing chunks out of it, the 12 one.
Go for it.
Look at Kendall, and that's another crit.
That is.
Damn.
Damn.
Give me a damage
Kendall
roll,
is
though.
on it today.
See what happens.
Sadly,
when,
that's not quite enough to kill it this time, but you definitely heard it.
see what happens when Kendall actually obeys what Cass tells him to do.
Any other actions you want to take, Kindle?
No, because Cass told me not to jump up, so I'm not going to.
Okay. That will pull us over to Casimir then.
I guess make myself a dodge action and just try to keep all the zombies' attention on me.
You don't really have a way to taunt.
I got you.
I just want to give you one tiny piece of information. They have a +3 to hit you.
You want me to attack? All right, I'll attack.
No. I only want you to know you don't. These things are not going to have an easy time hitting you with or without disadvantage. You have a really high AC.
All right. I'll attack the already hurt one with my longsword.
Go for it.
I think I
Don't get me wrong. It's not like you had a bad idea. It's just, you know.
That's fine. I got it. You want to keep moving?
Yeah, that will hit because your AC is an 8. Okay. Give me a second while I do my does it die roll. And that would be. Oh wow, that rolled right off of that 3 and onto that 19. He does not. He remains at 1 hit point. Which I will note here. He is at 1. All right. Is that the end of Casimir's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then we will move on to the next, who is Ayu.
Ayu is going to keep snappity snapping.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
I'm assuming you're going melee for the one you're up against.
Yeah.
That 16 will hit, and you will have sneak attack on it. Okay, that is 14 total damage. Let me go ahead and roll my does it die roll. Wow. It rolled a 13, but the DC is 5, and it has a +3 to that roll for a total of 17. It needs 5 plus the damage it took for 19.
Bye.
It failed that roll. So, this zombie is out.
And she's just going to go right ahead and go for the next one right in front of her.
Melee or ranged? I need to know if you're moving in.
Ranged.
Okay.
Is that disadvantage or because I'm too close or?
No, you are, because you didn't move in, you're still doing ranged, you're outside of 5 feet, you're good.
Cool.
So 15 will hit.
It's only got 1 hit point. It's dinner.
So it's gonna need to roll a like an 11 or better.
Super zombie.
It rolled a 13, so it does stay up. And that's going to be Ayu's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's just going to end up being 3 more attacks on Casimir with this time. So let's see here. 17 misses. That is an 8, and then that is a 20. One of them did roll not a natural 20, so it's not a crit, but it does actually manage to barely touch you for its whole 5 points of damage.
Alright.
So that'll leave you at 14. And for the record, that was this one here, in case it matters to you.
Wait, I was clicked off while I was on my sheet, so let me see if I can... Which one are you pointing at again?
The one that I just lit up.
I see it, okay.
So that's their turns. We move back up to Chi again.
Okay. We still have one left alive in front of Cass.
It's going to eat some archer form.
Okay, go ahead.
It's radiant damage, bitch.
That will hit. It doesn't matter what damage you do, it is instantly killed.
Yes.
So it just melts away into burning starfire.
I am that which brings your final end. And then I'm going to target my next zombie, if I can see any more.
You can see the one up and to the left from him easily, yeah.
Then that one will eat some starfire.
Go for it. That will hit.
For 4.
Okay, got it. That is noted. Groan, groan, groan. So that will move us back to Kindle's turn.
Okay, I'm going to, I guess I'll swing the one to the left of Kashmir.
Go for it. You have an angle on him, so 13 will hit.
One of the sad part is it was actually on crit, and then he just rolled over an 8 second later.
Yeah, I've been cock-teased by this thing so many times today.
Okay, so 4 damage to that one. Got it. Okay. That will make that be this one here. 18 there. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, that will move us on to Casimir then.
I'll smack at the one that hit me.
Okay.
I'm assuming I hit.
I don't know, man. I don't know. These guys. This one might suddenly have become an ancient dragon. All right, so that leaves him with 9 hit points. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Ayu, you're up.
Hey. Again, jumping for the dude right in front of her.
The one at the north, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That will hit.
Oh, wow, okay.
Their AC is very low.
And still sneak attack. Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no disadvantage. I hate the way you move my actions around, bro. And the way the dice get in the way from moving my actions around.
Okay, so 14 total, so he needs to roll an 18 or higher before his plus.
Super Saiyan.
That is a total of 18, which is lower than what he needed, so he is gone.
The word yours, Lord, I need. Yabby, yabby. And she's just gonna go for the zombie in front of Cass with her bonus.
Ready?
Sheet, where'd you go? There we go.
Okay, that will hit. Okay, that is noted. It is at 13 hit points remaining. Alrighty. That will bring
And
us
for shits
around.
and giggles this time, that maul was absolutely visible.
So Casimir just sees this, like... John, did you ever play The Darkness?
I read some of the comic book,
We've played
That's
The
what we're
Darkness,
seeing.
at least I have.
You're seeing that giant, like that shoulder tentacle just launch out and tear a huge chunk out of the side of it. And it leaves no visible wound. There's absolutely no wound, but you can still see something coming away as it yanks it, as it just tears out a bite out of it.
I'm not gonna judge. It's on my side. It's all fine.
You guys realize the first session, the very first, she showed Kendall fully what those were, and Kendall was just like, neat, and never mentioned it again.
True.
And the zombie, almost as if it was spurred on by being bitten, just managed to barely get past Casimir's defenses as he is moderately horrified. It probably trying to defend himself against the horrible tentacle maw. It rolled a 22 to hit, and it hits him for 4.
Alright.
Casimir saw the tentacle maul. He's like, no, I grew up in high society. I read the novels.
Now, grandson, what do we do when we see fish people? We bend them.
So that will move us back up to Chi again. You'll have to reposition a little bit to get an angle again, but you can just step forward or step over to here either way.
Okay, give me a second.
If you go right up there, you'll have an angle again.
All right, that's what I shall do.
That also, incidentally, puts AU back in shadow because the wall here will block the light for him.
We're going to start with my bonus action attack. Yeah.
That will hit. Okay.
Mako, you're fine. Stop.
Give me your other one.
All right, give me just a second. Actually, instead, Cass is going to get a surprise kiss on the cheek.
Alrighty. Gonna give him a bit of healings.
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to give him the kiss of stars, as stars briefly twine in his vision.
And Cass,
he feels
and Cass
as if
looks
his
at the-
fate has been briefly altered, making him more
Yes,
steady.
Nice.
Yes, and Cass looks at the druid healing him that literally has gaping wounds because she only has 2 hit points. Like, why me?
No, she does not, in fact, have gaping wounds. She has rotting necrotic flesh. It did not tear a hole in her. It hit her, and she started to rot alive.
By the way, that's even worse. Come here, let me give you a kiss.
No! No! Mama Nurgle, no!
Finish him, sweet prince, is what she says.
Recall for me, I'm still beautiful!
Is it my turn?
I believe that. Let me just check the.
No problem.
Oh, no, it's Kindle.
Go for it, Kendall. Finish it.
I gotta sling the thing. Oh, finish it so I can come in? No, never.
They don't have a. They don't have a really good picture of the evil undead grandma from the signing, but that's kind of how I'm imagining Chi right now.
Why?
21 will hit, 5 damage will do damage. I have to roll to see if it dies. Give me a second.
My armor, protect me. My armor will protect me.
No, it does survive. It rolled a 17, so it's at 1 hit point.
I can't just move in, just punch it in the head to.
You totally
can.
can.
Yeah, you can walk underneath me,
Okay,
remember?
then I'm gonna do that. I'm just like, okay, I'm done with this.
Yeah, just give it a good punch.
Punch it.
Yep, that'll hit. Okay, I just have to roll to see if it rolls above a 9. 1 second. It rolled a 1.
So Kendall walks up, punches into the wall, looks at Cass. Sorry, I got bored waiting back here.
And just for the sake of creepy thematic, Fed Moss shows up and chomps on what's not there visibly. Nom 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 nom.
No, I inside my own head, I sometimes regret. It must have been worth moving away.
All right, so there is a bunch of undead zombies around you now. What next?
I guess.
Re-dead, I guess. They're now dead again.
You're re-dead. AU is going to look around the desk and crap.
Well, it seems like a very odd action to take, but it becomes very smelly in.
What, looking through the desk?
Oh, no, never mind. You said you were looking on the desk and crap. I was fucking with you. No worries.
Oh, God.
Hey, we already went through this. She just protested in a civil manner.
You know, this demon realm, the OnlyFans realm, must be destroyed. It's too horrible.
What is it that you're looking for?
Paperwork, things like that.
Okay. There's nothing on top of the desk. They don't generally leave things out in the open when there are zombies wandering around because they drip on everything. But
no, that's what I meant, like searching through the desk is what
right,
I meant.
that's what I'm saying. There is... narration happens, okay? It takes a second for me to finish sentences.
I just don't. I was being
There is
specific.
a locked
Sorry.
drawer that you can try to get into if you want to give me a thieves' tool check.
You got it, dude. And just FYI, folks, she is completely emotionless looking while doing this.
She, on the other hand, still has that wild look in her eyes.
Yes. It only takes a few moments for AU to pop the lock. It's not a terribly complicated lock. Inside, you actually do find a set of letters. You actually find, including a copy of the letter that you found previously. Apparently, whoever this is keeps copies of every of the letters that they have sent out. It would take some time to go through them. It really depends on how long you want to spend here. Or you just take the
He's just
and
gonna-
go through it later.
He's gonna read them later.
Okay.
And Kendall looks at the document and points out, "Hey kid, just so you know, the longer we wait, the stronger they get. Can we just go punch everything now?"
He just looks over at Kendall and blinks.
And where do you intend to go next?
Oh shit! I can't. I further I thought I could move the map around. Is there anything else further in the room in that back part, or is that just a back area with no doors in it?
There's the back. That's the room that they came out of, was this area back
Yeah,
here.
I'll walk back there and take a look around to see if there's anything that stands out to me and look around.
There's a map on this table right here. There is, and the farther room is a sleeping chamber over here. The map on the table. I'll be nice and assume that she comes close enough that you can see the map, because you only see in black and white, and that doesn't do good for paper in the dark. But as you take a look at the map, you can see that there are a number of locations marked on the map, including one location in the city, which you recognize that's marked with an S, and you recognize that as roughly the right area of town where you fought the creature in town in that townhouse.
Okay, I take the map.
Yeah. Okay. You can mark that on your inventory that you now have the war map.
Okay, I'll put that on.
I mean, it's not really a war map. There's no war on it.
We know what it means.
It's not a war. It's a war map. You're not in a war until session 6. I mean, what?
There's no war. I will bring it to them.
No, you already lost the war. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so what next? She's probably got about 8 more minutes on her blowy.
Let us continue. More things need to be purged.
Okay. I know not to be on a lady's bad side, so yeah, I start, I guess, marching over to the next spot that next door, closest door, I guess. Whatever.
I look over to the crazy woman. Speaking of purge, you might want to purge your own sickness. You realize your flesh is falling on the floor.
One will kill her way into being clean.
Okay, and I saw
like
a magical tentacle mouth bite something today, and that's the scariest thing I've heard.
Kendall looks at Cass. I like her.
So, what is the plan, guys?
AU kind of asked in the mental link, are we securing this place?
Yeah, let's secure it. Let's go. Next room.
Which room is the next room?
One over there.
So we're going to do a systematic, pretty much, check of each room.
Like go counterclockwise and just kind of hit everything counterclockwise?
Yep.
Alright, closest door
Everybody,
counterclockwise.
line formation.
So basically, you're checking this room here out.
Yep.
Okay. That room there is just a small, it's got a small little table. It's just a sitting room. There really isn't anything it's mostly just a room for, at one point it was clearly built so people would have a comfortable place to sit. There's not really anything particularly special in there. There's a lot of old food that is no longer good.
Like
That's true.
recently no longer good, like 2 days abandoned no longer good, or kind of
more
like.
like months.
Oh, okay, that man.
It's really, really bad pieces of bread, that sort of thing. It's real bad. There's some really old grapes. This place has been this place has not been filled with people who needed to eat in a long time.
Okay, so they
So-
were dead.
Are you going down this hallway or the other rooms attached to this room? So these are more rooms down here.
I'll go down to the room directly south of that one and look around.
So over here,
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna stay within the light because, yeah.
I'm assuming that everybody is kind of sticking roughly similarly together, kind of like this-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. This again is another one of those sitting rooms. This appears to be some sort of meeting. And
I
it is-
was gonna
it is
rifle
significantly
about
larger,
the-
and it continues on past this.
Guys, I think this is a factory for zombies.
It was turned into that.
How much does a zombie cost, Cash?
Well, I'm not a mage.
Because we might be able to sell Chi. She's kind of a zombie right now.
She just stares at Kindle.
I need to
gonna-
stop screening for a second while I do a little bit of rearranging.
for it.
So just wanted to let you know.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told you the first night we had to share a cabin. You're gonna die in your sleep.
What if I die in my sleep? How will I know I'm dead? That'll be boring.
Death will not be a release. It will be but merely the beginning.
Okay, so this room here, there's a door right here.
Mm-hmm.
That continues into another area. And otherwise, this is just a large, like bar and meeting. This is probably a rec area. This is a fireplace.
Mentally, in the mental link, I'll just say I'm assuming the rooms are clear behind us. I'm gonna go up to this door and listen if I can hear any zombies behind it. Now I'm gonna go up to the door. The one, yeah, all the way south. Yeah, there you go.
Anybody? Where's everybody else going?
I'm going to advance so that he can still have an extra bubble of light.
Okay. Kindle and Ayu?
Ayu is going to go up the hallway.
My hair
to
creepily blowing around.
another. Is that like a? Yeah, she's actually gonna follow behind Casimir.
Okay.
I'm gonna do what I usually do and just stay in the middle since I'm able to just move through people.
So roughly like this then?
Yeah. Basically, Kendall's being a halfling. He's just there.
Go ahead and throw me a perception check, Casimir.
Yeah, we got this, boy.
Hey, use guidance. For the love of God, use guidance.
You have to drop pass without trace for that. You go to listen at that door, and you really can't tell.
All right, I'm
who's
gonna.
just out here.
All right, I'll open it up and prepare for the worst.
Okay.
You open up and a banshee stares at you. Ah! You drop dead.
Sorry, wrong door. Close.
Don't open door number 1, guys.
Door number 1 is bad.
Be like
You
one of those
open-
skits.
Yes,
You open up the door, and I need to make one quick roll to check on something here. Let me grab this proper thing here. Come on, load please for me.
It's gonna be like one of those cartoon skits where every door you open is worse, and then the one door where everything's okay, you step through and you just fall.
Alright, we'll do the Scooby-Doo maneuver. We'll do the chase scene through the hallway, and I'll just go completely through different directions of the hallway after a couple of scenes.
Well, we
Okay.
gotta find a good beetle swamp first.
You open up the door, and it looks like it is some sort of a large chamber, but with the light casting behind you, it's really hard to tell what's in this room from the outside. Do you intend to enter or not?
Dude, what can we smell?
I've already made a perception check, so I don't think we'll be allowed to make another one. I step in. One step
Okay.
in, one square.
Alrighty. Then as you step in, is AU staying close to you? Are you going with him?
Yeah.
Okay. Chi and Kindle.
I will advance just behind him.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Kindle?
I'm sticking with Chi because I can't see beyond Chi anywhere.
Okay.
So I'm going to be right
Chi
behind him.
forward. Chi stepping forward is what makes Casimir realize what he's actually looking at stepping into this room. He steps inside. AU slips in with him. Kindle is right behind.
Oh, what
Chi
the
is
fuck?
There is, in one corner of the room.
A dragon.
No, that is, it's not a dragon. It is large, but it is not a dragon. It appears, for all the world, to be an enormous skeleton. Probably about 9 feet tall. It barely fits into this room. It probably had to squeeze through that door. And then there is a person who speaks up as soon as you enter the room and just says, "Oh, good, food." And I'm going to have you all roll initiative for me.
No.
Hold on before you roll it, though. Hold on 1 second. I have to hit a button. Okay, go for it. Now roll it.
Alright. By the way, Kendall looks at the giant skeleton and goes, "Alright, bigger explosions!"
I will let you know, there are also, they're not going to be on the map, but there are, I will actually put them on the map. Give me 1 quick second while I just grab something here. He
was completely apathetic.
there.
Step wrong!
And there are 2 people towering in the back of this room.
Wait, living people?
Do you want to use your first turn to stop and inspect them?
No, I'm gonna keep a watch on the giant zombie.
Okay.
Or, Skelly.
The other person in front of you is humanoid sized, so.
Okay.
And they do not appear particularly concerned. So I will see here, and let me just grab my thing here. All right, Casimir is on the ball and is going to be going.
So I'm assuming these things look hostile, both the dark gray things.
The large skeleton is already moving to assault you, and the other creature is very definitely aggressive. They are not. I asked you to roll initiative. Anytime I ask you to roll initiative, you can assume it looks like it's about to be a fight. If you beat them on initiative, you just get to react before they attack.
All right. I'll pull out my makeshift club and I'll try to smack the skeleton with it.
Okay, so you're going to move up to the skeleton?
Yeah, because I'm going to try to block it and let the party... I'm going to try to hold it off while the party handles the other part of this, hopefully.
Okay. You'll step over here and just give it a good smacking.
Yeah.
Go ahead, give me the
Just catch them.
Huh? Okay.
Oh, that will hit, absolutely. 4 damage, okay. Give me 1 second. It is in fact vulnerable to bludgeoning, so it will take 8.
So you want me to
I'm
roll
not the health bars because you don't know how much health these things have.
That's fine. It makes sense because we fought zombies enough to kind of know how much punishment.
Exactly. That's kind of how I'm going to do it. If you've defeated a couple of something, you'll probably have an idea. Otherwise, you don't actually know yet.
Yeah.
But 8 damage is 8 damage. That's pretty nice.
Do you want me to roll something to see if the club gives out?
Nope. I will save that for critical hits and critical misses.
Okay, fair enough.
Just stop, buddy, okay? Please.
Okay, so I'm just making a quick note here. I have to override it. Because this creature doesn't actually... This creature is in a book I don't actually have, so D&D and Beyond is being difficult about it. Okay, got it. All right. So that is Casimir's turn, right?
Yep.
All right. Then that will move us to Kindle next.
Yes, can I explode the skeleton? Or do you want me to hit the other thing that's talking too much?
Punch something!
Okay, time to explode the skeleton. Skeletons explode. Those are fun. And I run up and whack the skeleton.
Okay. Assume you'll probably have to be down here to do that. This puts you straight forward in contact with it. Yep. You really don't have a way to get flanking on it here, so.
Well, considering it barely fits in the room,
23 will definitely hit it. Okay, so 12 more damage on it. Nice.
Plus my unarmed because I don't have any key points and.
That means it has taken a total of 20 hit points of damage.
I rolled my my bonus. Got a 13.
13 will hit it. Okay, got that noted here. Very nice. Solid first turn of damage on it. I have to note this in multiple places at once so I don't fuck it up. Okay. So that will be the end of Kindle's turn. And that will move us to this creature here. Let me just make sure I've got my right information here, and okay. It is just going to, it's going to literally just take a step forward to the closest creature. It's going to reach out and attempt to claw the hell out of AU.
Zombies hate, undead hate kids.
13 does not hit AU, correct?
I think that is her AC. Nope, it doesn't.
14. Okay. So she does not get hit by the first attack. The second attack is a 19. That will hit her.
That will hit, yeah.
This creature, or rather he rather, I'm sorry. This creature reaches out and just snatches her up by the throat and just lifts her off the ground. It's not doing damage, it is grappling her.
Holy shit!
And it just snatches her up in inhuman speed and with just one hand, just hanging her 3 feet off the ground. Now we come to Cheese turn.
Okay. So
he's actually just staring at it emotionlessly.
Mechanically speaking, this is a grapple, just so that's clear.
So I'm going to lose my concentration. We're going to lose that spell now. I'm casting Fairy Fire because I can catch the skeleton now and what I suspect something killer.
Okay, I need to know, can you give me the idea, like, what the area is going to be?
Okay, making sure that it's up for everyone at home. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I can catch it and the skeleton, so I'm going to put the center of that area right beside of Cass there.
Okay, so basically it's going to be...
That should be enough to catch both the creature...
So it's going to be kind of like...
Yes.
This.
Yes.
Okay, and you're only choosing to affect them. I think you can choose not to affect your allies.
Yep. Let's see here. Object in...
every creature in the area would, I think here...
Outlined in blue of your choice. Okay, for power.
Your choice is the what? Let me...
The color. Okay.
You choose the color. I'm seeing if it will affect the your allies. Give me just a second.
God damn it. I think it does. It does say any creature. Does it? Each object is within the... Why can't they rewrite this shit properly?
Okay, it does affect allies.
Of course it does.
But everybody can try to make a dex saving throw to avoid it.
So that'd be an absolutely horrible idea.
Nope, go for it. Nah, go for it, bruh.
Well, I'm going to reposition the spell. I'm going to just catch our mystery creature in it, and nobody else.
Just this one?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
We should be able to do that.
I have to clear drawings, and then draw shape. It'll be more like this because it goes into the wall, but it goes like that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. Technically, it'll also include this creature, so let me, like this. There you go. All right. So I will make its dex saving throw to see if it evades. What is your DC?
My DC is a meager 13 right now.
Okay. Well, you got real lucky. He rolled a 3 for a total of 9.
Yeah, I figured.
So he is in fact lit up.
Good. Which will give
And he
me...
cannot become invisible.
Exactly. And also, the whole ADV thing.
Yes. Also, you still have your bonus action.
Exactly. And I'm going to shoot his ass.
Yep, and you'll have advantage on that roll.
Oh my god.
That just barely misses as he dodges out of the way.
Yeah, I figured.
Wow, this fucker's dead.
Just barely, though. His AC is 15. So, do you intend to do any movement?
Let's see here. Put me just so that the mystery creature and the skeleton are both in my bright light radius.
Oh, I hit the wrong button there. 1 second. You can ignore that box there. So that would have to move you into the room to get the skeleton, and you have to be adjacent to this creature. Do you want to do that, or would you actually? I guess really get rid of that. I guess actually you could step into this square here with difficult terrain. That would do it, but that'll put you in range of the skeleton.
Yeah.
So that's up to you.
I'd stay safe, man.
Yeah.
All right. As long as I just catch the mystery creature with the bright light, we're good.
Yeah,
Okay, that is good then.
It actually is actually in the bright radius.
Yeah, the mystery creature is. The skeleton is not.
Okay.
Great.
So for the skeleton is this is the sad part, because of the tight space it's in. It has a hard time bringing its massive great club to bear properly. But it's still going to make an attempt, and it is just going after the biggest target it can reach, which is going to be Casimir.
All right.
Great for being tiny.
So let me go ahead and make a d20 roll here. It got a 21 to hit you, Cat.
I'd say it hit me, yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to be. Let me grab my damage here. Sorry.
Time to stop vibrating.
This one I have to do. This one I have to do manually. So that is 11 total.
Oof, that spicy one. I'm gonna use one of my points to lessen that damage.
I'm sorry. I apologize. 10 total. I miscounted.
It's only half.
Everyone, yes, but I wanted to let you know it's 10 because I rolled 2d8 and it's a +4, so you rolled
I got
6
you.
rather than 5.
Yeah, I'll still use one of mine to lessen the blow.
Okay, go for it.
Here we go. Oh, there you go. So 3 damage.
Okay, that is it just deflects off of the shield. It does break through your shield, and there's this odd sense of shattering when it does, because it is actually punching right through the shield with just sheer force, but it barely does a glancing blow. You still manage to deflect the majority of it, obviously. That's just narration. It doesn't mean your shield sucks.
No, you're good. You're good.
So you've taken a total of 3 more points of damage, which will leave you at 17. And that is its entire turn. It only gets 1 swing a turn. That will now move us to Ayu's turn. I will let you know you do have an option to attempt to escape the grapple, if you choose to, but you are not in any way prevented from attacking.
No, she's just going to stare at this thing with an incredibly emotionless face and stab both of her maws into it.
Okay. You do have advantage because it's lit up. And nothing is currently giving you disadvantage, so you will get sneak attack on this.
And it's a kind of a kaleidoscope of greens, blues, and violet, by the way.
Fucking Brit, bitch.
Oh, sneak attack, go.
Sneak attack while being choked. The best D&D thing ever.
I didn't even know AU was into being choked, but apparently he gets really excited. That is 19 points of damage on it on one hit. That is pain. It did not love that.
Bonus attack. Bonus attack is not advantage, right?
No, it's still advantage. You get advantage as long as it's lit up.
Oh, shit.
As long as you can
That
see
was
the
my
creature and it is affected by fairy fire, it is lit up. So, 18 to hit. You don't get sneak attack again, but you still have your advantage. You only get sneak attack once per turn. That's 5 more damage. So that is a total of 24 damage in one turn.
And that creature's sitting there still holding the kid going, I'm choking the wrong beam. This isn't the way it's supposed to work, man.
So, yeah, you have done 24 points of damage to that creature.
It's probably more thinking the last time I choked a kid, it didn't go this bad.
Pretty much, yeah. That's very close.
No, last time I choked the kid, it got executed. How do you think I'm undead?
So that is now going to bring us to Casimir's turn.
Okay, I'm going to smack it again, and
You totally skipped Kendall twice.
Did I?
Yeah.
I thought Kendall got his turn. He's the second one in the order. He got to punch the thing.
No, you went from Kashmir to AU back to Kashmir.
No, Casimir got hit. Casimir got hit. That was his defensive action as a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we haven't skipped you. This is going back to the turn order. I actually I'm hitting a button to change to the next character in the turn order, so I'm not skipping anybody. That's actually why I'm doing that.
That must have been when Mako was barking in my ear.
Yeah, it was Casimir taking a hit and using his shield to block part of the damage.
My bad,
That's
sorry.
what you're about. But it is now Casimir's turn.
Alright, attack and skeleton.
Go for it.
Oh, almost 16.
13 will still hit.
Alright, and here's the damage.
It's big. It might have less armor because it's too big.
Oh wait, I hit with the longsword. I meant to do it with the
I know you're using a club. Go ahead and reroll the club damage.
There we go.
Okay, so that's 12 more on it. Brings it up to 46 damage taken. And that hurts it a lot. It is not liking this. Okay. So that is that the end of Cass's turn?
It looks like everything's in handle, so yeah, I'm not gonna spend any more resources just yet.
Okay. Kendall's turn.
Kendall points to the other creature and goes, Cass, the kid? And I shoot a sling bullet at the creature.
If you throw a sling bullet, you will take disadvantage because you are in melee.
Just bap the skeleton, man. Bap it.
Okay. I was gonna.
I'll do anything on your
unarmed
feet
skeleton.
so you know that.
Well, it's a disadvantage, so it'll just be a normal roll, right?
No, if you take yes, that's why I'm letting you know. You'll have a less chance to hit it than you normally would because you're attacking at range while another creature is in melee with you. You can attack either creature with no penalty, but you would not get the advantage from the fairy fire because your disadvantage cancels out, so it's a straight roll.
Yeah,
until the skeleton is dealt with.
Yeah, I was gonna sling that and then bonus attack the skeleton and do twice.
You can do it the other way around in case you kill the skeleton. That way you find out if you kill the skeleton and then you can.
I keep on forgetting you can move in because in second edition you couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's why I'm letting you know. I'm trying to make sure you're aware. Yes, so you did. Okay, that is absolutely 16 more points of damage, and that is actually enough to take it down. As Kendall just jams his staff into it, and every rib in the center of it breaks, and it collapses in a clatter of bones.
Nice.
Kendall watches it and goes, "Aw, it collapsed. It didn't explode. Oh well." He goes, "Oh well." Turns to the other guy. "You're fleshy. You won't explode, but you'll bleed, right?" And runs up to punch it. With the crit.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay, got that noted. Alrighty. All right. It does not seem to be nearly as harmed as you were hoping it would be, but that was still a solid hit.
You want to move me next to him, by the way?
Yes, I will. So I'm doing a bunch of things at once, so it takes me a second. I apologize.
No, I'm just
he is resistant to to non-magical physical damage. That was only 4 hit points of damage, but still, solid hit. So that will be the end of Kindle's turn, and that moves us to the creature again. The creature, you can physically see its wounds begin to close.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
And then it goes ahead and it's going to lash out to try to backhand Kindle.
Away from me, filthy peasant.
I think a 25 will hit Kindle.
Maybe, just a little.
Kindle will take 9 points of slashing damage. And then it is going to attempt to bite. With fangs in her face, it is going to attempt to take a bite out of Au, just like she attempted to take a bite out of it. Only it's using its mouth instead of feeding Maul.
She did take a bite out of him.
Luckily for Au, it is not, in fact, able to get a solid lock on her. She is very wriggly. It is not able to get its teeth on her. It just snarls something, and then it is going to drag Au, and it is going to accept an attack opportunity from Kindle.
Yeah, attack opportunities are awesome. Is that at advantage still?
Yes.
Well, I think we got the right penalty on it.
Okay, it's another 4 more points of damage.
You are being foolish.
And it is going to accept that attack of opportunity, ignore the attack of opportunity, and it's going to drag Au into the darkness. 2, 3, 5, 6.
Oh, shit.
As it just drags her away into the shadows.
Well,
that will move us to Cheese turn.
4, 5.
She's probably sitting there going,
I'm
this
going.
has already happened
I'm going
yesterday.
after it. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So move me 5 up.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I will let you know, it is actively using Chi as a shield. You will take penalty for ranged attacks of 2 points to AC, because it is actively attempting to use her as a shield.
I still have ADV, so we're good. We're gonna start with the Starry Forms Archer Shot, because that's gonna determine what I do next. -2 to whatever this turns out to be. Jesus! I'm not allowed to hit.
That will not, in fact, hit. That is correct.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and blow my shot. We're going for the 2nd level Shooting Stars.
Okay.
This is a done deal.
Just so you know, you can still cast the 1st level ones without using spell slots when your map removes.
Okay.
Just
Good.
to remind you. I just want to remind you we had that.
Yeah, but I want this thing to feel the pain. Fucking abomination unto existence. Wow. That was a complete and total fucking waste.
That will sadly not hit.
Okay.
Ice gods are blessed with the wrong person.
That will now move us to Au's turn.
The only source of radiant damage we have, and I can't roll above.
He is just gonna keep biting into this fucker because she gives 0 fucks. Plus, he's still lit up, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He will shed dim light in a 10-foot... Actually, I need to put an aura on him, because he sheds light in a 10-foot radius.
Mm-hmm. There's no hiding from us.
No, he can't become invisible, so...
and I'm as fast or faster.
That is 7 damage, including plus your So it's 18 points. Nice.
And I'm gonna he's gonna go ahead and jump into him again. She is just being relentless.
When your food bites back.
Probably won't though.
No, 12 will not hit. As it is not able to evade the first one, but the second one, it just preternaturally backhands the maw away, almost as if it saw it coming from behind.
Resist as you will, I will devour you.
And that will bring us up to Casimir's turn.
I'm gonna try to move as close as I can and see if I can get a hit on him.
Okay,
I got a 35 movement.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can. You're gonna have a bit of trouble because again, using chi as a shield, so got a slight boost to its AC.
Oh,
Sorry, I keep saying chi. I mean AU. I don't know why I keep doing that.
I do it too sometimes.
Because you want Chi to die.
Yeah, I'll drop the club, pull out the sword, and I'm gonna try to stab him.
Go for it.
Alright. I was gonna try something else, but it says only willing creature. I don't think I hit.
No, 13 will definitely not hit.
How do you know?
Oh, you didn't roll with advantage, so you should probably roll again.
Sorry, I forgot I had that option. And no.
Nope, that will not hit. All right. So that will move us up to Kindle's turn.
Well, I'm
Kindle
just
will have to basically slide into space underneath somebody to be able to attack.
I'm a halfling. I can move through people, so I'm gonna move from Casimir and get underneath them.
5, 6. You can make an attack, but I don't believe you can end your turn there. I believe it says you can move through people, but not remain in their square. Is that right?
Yeah, I
Right.
can't move past him.
Well, there's no you can't move. You can't end in the vampire square. No, this is a vampire.
Oh, that's a wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna move right up to Kashmir behind him.
You can
and
step into the square, do an attack, and then step back if you're willing to risk an attack of opportunity. Or you can stand here and you can try to use a sling. That's up to you.
I'm gonna use a sling because I'm down to 15, and I can't really play that fast and loose because I don't have any key to step in the wind.
End it, little one.
14 will
Advantage.
not hit.
You have ADV.
Yep. I forget.
18 will hit, even with Chi as a bonus. God, AU as a bonus. God, I don't know why. Okay. So that does a little bit more damage to it.
It's official. Our DM envisaged G getting choked out to death.
So is that the entirety of your turn?
I got no key. I can't do nothing.
Okay. Then it is going to lash out at Casimir with a claw, and then it's going to attempt again to bite at AU. Claw
Man,
first. That is an 11. That will not hit.
Cling, cling. Hey, Cass, please take Sentinel at 4 so we don't have to worry about people running.
I believe that a 14, however, is going to hit.
Now,
14 is your AC, right?
14 is her AC.
Yeah, 14 will hit you now. So you will first take 4 points of piercing, and then 10 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And your max HP is reduced by 10. It literally sinks teeth into you and sucks the blood out of you.
Can I use my field power?
You can, absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna use one of those, and I think I might be out of them after this. Takes 4 damage away. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yep. Still has the max HP reduced by 10.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. Then, 1 second here, because then it recovers those points as it drains that from you. And then that moves us to, and then it will actually take a further step into this tunnel here, and will accept an attack of opportunity from Casimir.
All right, I'm making it right now. Still
And
advantage, right?
Yes.
Hey, honey. This goes to show you, next time we take Chase out, buy him a steak dinner, and maybe he won't try to kill you.
Is it an 18 hit?
18 will hit.
Oh no, it's just because these suckers realize the most dangerous thing on the field ain't the warrior.
Yeah, well, you're literally the only one with magic.
It's actually got a lot more to do with the fact that you were the first thing that it could reach.
If I could roll above a 4, this would be different.
Yeah, you look like a very easy target, and it has definitely realized at this point that you are not the easiest target on the field, but also is kind of committed now.
Yeah.
She's the only one that can do full damage.
Okay, so that is going to be a 5 points of damage to the creature. Oh, also, I did forget that it healed at the start of its turn, so that is going to be 27 total damage done to it. So... Right, because I haven't fixed on it. Sorry, my damage numbers didn't match up, and I realized I didn't add the 5 damage you literally just did to one of my records. Okay, so that is its turn. It just backed up into the tunnel, just to make sure that you can't get past AU to get to it in melee, as it is fully intending to drain her alive. She's turn.
Okay, I'm going to step a little closer.
Okay.
We're going to use my ability that hasn't hit a goddamn thing this combat. My Starry Form. I think that will finally do something.
That will hit.
For a meager 6 damage.
Okay,
I'm going to
note that down.
Yeah,
It's almost like this might be a boss fight or something. A 16 will hit it.
Come here, you son of a bitch.
Smile, you son of a bitch.
Especially with that roll.
Yes, very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is now down to 40. It's taking 46 hit points full of damage.
As it
Very
beats the
solid hit.
shooting stars that are like swirling in Chi's hands. One did not give you permission to flee. Die.
Now, that's going to pull us back around to AU.
And guess what? It doesn't get to heal now. Unless it nom-noms.
I'm tired of this. And she's going to Misty Step behind him.
Okay.
And since he does witness this, he has to roll against being frightened.
What's your...
that is the Winter's power.
What is your DC on that?
Let me see.
That's a wisdom save?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save. It doesn't say, does
it? Doesn't matter. You rolled a 1.
He literally just saw
Come to
the most
me
horrific,
and
unimaginably horrific thing ever.
She poofs out of his grasp, and he's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? She's enjoying it? What the? Nope! Fucking no! No!"
This is a lot more like, what this basically is going to look like is something a lot more akin to AU becomes, for the briefest instant, something that should not be. The world rejects her, and she reforms elsewhere. Luckily, I don't think that power affects her allies. Does it?
It's, I think it's anybody within her line of sight for 5 feet or something?
Anybody who can see 5 feet before you teleport. That means that she and Casimir have to roll wisdom saves right now.
Woohoo! I'm good at this.
Don't worry, I roll really well, so there we go.
I don't.
She's just really into it now. She's going full murder, Faye.
You know,
She may be into the murder. This resists fear. This does not mean that she literally sees an eldritch horror and thinks it's cool. This is still horrifying. It's just that she is able to resist the supernatural fear being imposed upon her. I want to make that very clear. This is not, oh cool, this is tentacle. This is, she literally, for a mere instant, Ayunari looks like a thing that is antithetical to all that exists. And the entire universe physically rejects her and shunts her into a different position.
And Kashmir rolling a 5 just pisses himself.
Nope, I'll check it out.
Casimir is in fact frightened of AU until the end of her next turn. You cannot move closer to Ayunari until the end of Ayunari's next turn.
Yep.
Come to
And
me,
the vampire is in the same, well, creature. Well, no, it tried to bite her.
It's a vampire spawn. It absolutely drained your blood. It's obvious now.
Yeah, I'm
The vampire thing is in the same position.
Yes. You still have your action, however.
And she's going to bite it.
Go for it. You still have your advantage.
God damn, even with advantage. Nope.
Sadly, that will not hit. As it turns out, this is the first time that you've done this.
It is.
The feeling of the universe literally rejecting the concept of your existence might have thrown you off a bit.
Yeah, that was a new one.
So that will move us now to the next turn, which is the top of the round with Casimir, who is trying very hard, probably, I assume, to figure out why he is still here.
Yeah, it's like I've like lost it briefly for a minute, and I'm trying to figure out why no one else hasn't lost it yet. What did I see?
You saw, you can't clearly remember it.
What?
You just know it was something that was so unimaginably wrong that it cannot exist.
I remember something wiggling in the dark, and then just.
And then AU vanished. Yeah, AU literally vanished in a puff of terror.
Oh, Chase, I was wrong. Actually, the winter, the stat for the winter thing is charisma. Go figure.
Yeah, I don't think it's a wisdom saving throw. Charisma makes your modifier, but she rolled high enough it didn't matter, and everyone else rolled real low.
Yeah.
They rolled because the vampire rolled a 1, and Casimir rolled a total of 5.
Oh my Jesus.
But she rolled like a 21, so that your DC doesn't go that high.
It doesn't.
She is lost in the just soul stuff she's throwing out like Pez candy right now.
So I cannot compute what happened down the hallway, but I can realize that she's lost it a bit. No, I'm more lost it probably. So
I want to be clear. You still physically understand the battlefield.
Okay.
You just have a supernaturally imposed fear of Ayunari for the next fight.
I just not can approach the vampire because there's something behind it that terrifies me. So I am going to try to roleplay this out. This is not me being mean. I'm going to try to move Chi out of the way and take that spot. Is that reasonable? Is that moving closer or not?
No, that would not be closer because you are not coming any closer to the creature.
I'm trying to get her out of the way because she clearly didn't realize there's something terrifying down that hallway. And so I'm going to try to move her out of that position. I can either use a power for it or we can roll off or whatever you're using.
It depends. Are you doing this with your psionic dice?
I think I get a free one if I get to use it once, the telekinetic movement. But it has to be one.
Is that how you're doing it, or are you physically body checking?
If she's,
That's why I was asking, because that determines how this works.
I would like to use telekinetic movement, but it has to be a willing creature. Is she going to be willing?
Oh God, no. She
Alright,
wants to end this thing.
I will have to body check. Yeah, I will body check.
John, where does it say it has to be willing in telekinetic movement? Because it doesn't say that.
Let me go back up onto it, because I swear I just saw willing.
Okay, there it is. Okay, sorry. That's why I was asking. It says a loose object that is large. I misread that part.
No, I was reading it a couple of times trying to, because I wanted to pull the vampire closer, and it was, yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, I will physically move her out of the spot.
Okay, then that's going to be basically a shove, which replaces your attack for the turn.
Yeah. Try not to kill her or damage her.
No, it's literally just it moves her. It just shoves someone physically out of the way. It's a shove action. You can take that.
Yeah.
Give me a second while I get the specifics on that.
You're fine.
There's the thing here. You can. It must be no larger than one size larger than you. You make a strength athletics check contested by her athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
And she can choose which.
Okay, so I can do the athletics?
You make an athletics check versus her acrobatics or athletics her choice.
She's gonna go acrobatics.
Well,
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to be able to move you after all.
That depends on
You
how
said
bad
that.
you roll. No, you succeed. You managed to basically. He goes to try to like body check you, and you can
Get out of there! Don't you see what was down there?
It must
and
die.
she is just the way that she is just moving around him like he's not even there.
She's like half floating and dancing around him right now.
Can't get my hands on you. Come here! Move!
Like the
so
soul
that will
stuff
be-
that floats around her is helping throw your aim off too.
Yeah.
So that will be Casimir's turn unless you have a bonus action you want to take.
No, I'm good.
Okay, we come up to Kindle then.
Kendall's looking at the two of them fight, then looking ahead. What the hell did you? Why do I always meet them? And he
Kill it, little one.
He just tumbles between the two to go up in front of the vampire.
So this guy's into there.
He stands to the vampire for a second and then looks back to the two fighting. There's nothing here but the creepy vampire thing!
Oh, you can see Amy there.
Why the? You know what?
Do you intend to spend your turn yelling at them, or do you want to attack?
You've never seen me that afraid
Talking
before, by
does
the way.
stop being a free action after the second or third sentence.
Let me get my monologue out.
He just gotta hit it because he's like, totally don't understand what he's missing. He missed something to eat and it's irritating.
Take your swing.
What's about the job?
That is correct.
I'd say that hits.
You have advantage from like 3 sources right now. Oh wait, actually, let me check something. Let me check on something. Where is? I need to make sure. Is that? No. Okay. Good. Good. I was about to feel really bad if your shooting stars was concentration, but it's not.
No, it's not.
24 will hit. Okay, I'll mark the damage on it.
And my unarmed. Which is a crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that's another 4 points of damage on it.
And Kendall punches it, and then just like, nothing needs happening, guys.
Alright, Kendall's critical hit.
If only it, had those parts left.
Well, I mean, it didn't do a lot of damage to it, but it did kind of disturb it there for a minute. Like, I don't have that. Worry about
I
that.
am like 3 feet tall, so it makes sense.
The vampire spawn no longer wants to have horror blood. It is going to reach out and is going to attempt to grab Kindle instead. With a disadvantage roll of 12. So he's not able to get you on the first strike.
But
It's
if
gonna
he's
attempt to
if
get
he's afraid of AU, Tony Stark, doesn't he have to move away from her?
No, he just can't move
Man.
closer, and he takes disadvantage on all of his attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can see, and plus, he physically can't move out of the space. Luckily, those disadvantages really saved your ass just now, because he rolled a 12 and a 7 to hit you. If he had hit you, that would have hurt badly.
And Kendall sees the panic attack, looking at the other. Even you saw the neat thing. Oh.
Now we are up to Chi.
Oh, you're still here.
The thing!
Very well, then. So I'm going to start with my Starry Form Fire. Let's see what happens.
That will hit. Okay, noted.
And now, let's see here. Those left. Fairy Fire.
I think I might be a little bit off here. I think this is actually supposed to be 76. Look at that. I missed the numbers.
Then I am going to... with a second star map. We're going to Shooting Stars him again from my star map.
Okay.
Face the thing that should not be, right? Alright, see what it does. Will certainly do the job.
That will hit, absolutely.
Aww.
Okay, I have that noted. Alrighty. And that will bring us then around to AU's turn.
Time for the hunted to be the hunter.
She's legit just gonna keep stomping on him. Just
Yeah,
legit.
Go for it. That will miss.
Yeah, that one's gonna miss. That's okay.
You think I'm stuck in this hallway with you?
Right? Man, my
That will
dice said
also
no.
miss.
She's still recovering from that whole getting ejected from reality thing. That was weird. That was
Okay,
weirder
that will
than
bring
weird.
us, so we're going to back up and around to Casimir.
Not much I can really do.
You are at this point that your frightened condition has ended.
Yeah, should have been.
It was only until the end of AU's next turn.
Let's see. I guess I can go behind Chi and just fire my crossbow into him. That's all I can think of doing.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. I
Luckily,
can't
Kindle
remember.
is not cover.
Dodge!
Right.
I don't think that hits.
That will not hit, no.
Alright, and that's all I'll do for the turn.
Okay, now that will move us back up to Kindle then.
I'm going to disengage and move back behind.
Or you could punch the shit out of it.
Punch the shit out of it.
Whatever you think's best, man. Go for it.
Well, I was gonna let
I
Casimir be the tank.
still have magical darts. This thing ain't getting away.
Yeah, I don't mind being the tank either. However you want to handle it.
Up to you. What do you want to do?
Kendall's actually gonna disengage and move back behind Casimir because he has no idea what the neat thing is, and apparently he can't see it, so he's not as interested in running up to find out the neat thing.
Alrighty, so you have disengaged and pulled back, and that required your action because you don't have Step of the Wind to do it with.
Exactly.
So that will be your action for the turn, which brings us back up to him.
In real life, I only have 50 hit points, and I didn't want to take 20 plus necrotic damage.
Alrighty. that could have absolutely fucked you up.
Bruce.
He withdraws something from within his coat, and it's very clearly a chalice. You can see him hold it up, and then these two, both of them, immediately explode in a shower of blood.
Ew.
Which flows directly into him. And he is now healed for quite a large number of hit points.
Because our DM hates us.
It's almost
No,
like
just the vampire spawn.
It's the smarter play. I'm just saying.
Kendall watches the blood flow and then loses Kashmir. Is that the neat thing?
What? Huh? What? Oh my god!
Very well.
Like, I'm like all
You have
focused on the
only
hallway, and
prolonged
he
your
turns me
suffering.
around. I'm like, oh my god!
Poor cat.
And then
It's great to be almost immune to fear.
that is now its turn. We are now up to Chi's turn again.
Poor cat.
Little one, this was almost done. Very well, I shall end it myself. I'm starting with the archer form.
That will hit. Okay, got that noted.
Alright. I have to cast a normal shoot of stars. Alright, I've hit the button. There it goes. Alright, so now ADV this bitch.
That will hit. Okay, got that noted as well.
Total of 22 radiant damage.
Damn.
Yes.
Noise.
One did not give you permission to dine.
Okay. And that will be the end of Chi's turn, which brings us back around to AU again.
Hopefully she can shake off the weird.
End it.
That will definitely hit.
Get it.
Okay, that is 13 more hit points of damage. And here's the funny part where I get to tell you a couple of things.
Alright.
Okay.
When both AU and Kindle failed to hit it, that last turn, it was at 2 hit points remaining.
Yeah. I was chomping at the bit, trying not to say anything.
Yeah, it was at 2 hit points remaining. You just took it from 10 to -3. It is the creature, the maws pass into and through the creature, and you can see for just an instant, but there is an almost illusory, phantasmal bursting of blood from wounds that don't exist. And then it just collapses into a pile of ashes.
And I will collect the ashes, or at least part of them.
You kind of licks her lips like it was the most tastiest thing she ever had.
Ironically enough, this is the first time. This is the first time AU has actually been able to taste herself.
Tastes like
Because
chicken.
there's quite a bit of her in it when it sucks
Guys,
her
I taste delicious.
You know what? I taste delicious.
And she picks up the chalice.
My
Alrighty.
character's just gonna sit down, like just find something to sit down on, and just take a moment. I've seen some shit today.
I'm also. This doesn't actually matter. Didn't actually go this way, but the horde of skeletons that was waiting for you if you went west doesn't exist anymore.
How mean.
Is that chalice still there?
Hey, you just grabbed it.
Oh, okay. Cat, you will not have my taco. No.
You just put it in her pack.
You give me your taco.
Ayu, please put the chalice that holds the blood on your inventory.
Gotcha.
The blood chalice.
Inventory, that has to be like a custom thing, right?
Blood chalice coming to a theater near you.
I also apparently put my notes for this particular thing somewhere slightly different, so I have to check on something. Give me one moment, please.
Just looking angrily at Cass, just sitting there because he wants to know what he saw because it looked cool.
As you keep bugging him about it, I can't remember. I saw something down that hallway. I don't know. I don't want to remember.
You don't know what you saw that made you pee yourself, okay? Kendall just looks confused and goes, now we see why your family disowned you.
You know what?
Damn, bro.
Savage. You know what? You could go find some other place to live now, because you're now disowned.
But I'm sorry. Sorry, all my stuff is there.
Yeah, it's my stuff now.
Sorry, I just had to make a couple of last notes here on a thing, and it's going to take just another second here. Apparently I had taken some notes that I had forgotten to finalize somewhere, and they weren't listed, so, okay. Okay, got it. All right. So, I will let you know that the rest of this lair is now empty. So I'm going to assume that you do a fairly thorough exploration of this particular section of this area here. The remainder of it is in fact empty. The undead here were reliant upon him to maintain them. They are no longer able to be maintained. So the place has been cleared out. This is, in fact, a treasure room.
Crap.
And there is, in fact, a large amount of money in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Look, Cass, no, I can't afford my own room.
You have secured the building. Shall we keep it?
Don't dislike this idea.
Will
but
require
place needs to be cleaned badly.
purification.
Alright, Kendall, get cleaning.
Who's keeping track of the funds?
Gotcha. Let me turn to my page. I got it all right now.
But I don't want to
And
get
I'll just go ahead and send you this message. There you go.
Sweet baby, get this juice.
Oh, we got good payment, huh?
You cleared out a major lair.
So,
Yeah. Holy shit.
how
What'd we
big
get?
was that club the giant skeleton had?
It's
Was it
a
too-
large. It's a great club for a large creature.
Oh, I can't will. Okay.
No. Also, other good news for all of you: you have leveled up.
Also, Kendall looks at everybody and then looks at Chi. You know, I usually don't have ideas people call good, but you know that orb thing? Do you think it'd be better if we just kind of kept it here and stayed here instead of leaving it in the middle of the city where everybody still wants to kill us?
It's with
Where
us.
the other necromancer knows where it is.
Well, yeah, but he knows where it is in the city, too. It's his city. At least if we're here, we'll know he's coming. This isn't the biggest place on the planet.
We can always hide somewhere else, as long as it's with us.
It would take time to fortify the area. Explore, seal off any secret entrances. It would not be difficult.
All right.
How's this idea?
What do I?
So, I will take some time between this session and the next time that I run. I'm going to prepare some details from the papers that you all found.
All right.
Sure.
This is going to be where we're going to call it for the night, but I'm going to step away for just a second. If you guys want to make some plans, I'll be right back.
So we got a good amount of gold. So can I know how much gold we got?
The metric gigaslot ton, dude. This layer has 900 copper pieces, 9,000 silver pieces, and 2,700 gold pieces.
We could have hauled that if we wanted to.
Like
I said, it would be best to just secure the layer as our own.
Yeah,
So,
I honestly
what was the
think
copper?
we should. I honestly think we should actually secure the layer, since she can't stop fucking with the orb. At least we have a place where things go bad, it won't destroy half the city.
I'm fine with it. I really am.
Okay,
I
so
like having the layer.
run that by me again so I can actually keep a backup note for copper. and shit.
9,000 copper pieces. Wait, no, 900 copper pieces.
Okay.
9,000 silver pieces. And
9,000?
2,700 gold pieces. 9,000 silver pieces, yeah.
65?
9,000 silver pieces.
Okay.
Yeah. And 2,700 gold pieces.
It's like, heck, the place even comes with a trap.
Yep.
61.
Oh, I know you're going for my taco again. Stop!
I'll go for your fucking taco.
My
bitch.
taco.
It even comes with
Okay.
its own illusory trap door. So, yeah. And a guardian spider.
We never took out that spider.
Good. We aren't going to take out that spider. That spider is our official guard dog.
We know it works.
It's up and the biggest reason to stay in here, at least for now, cheese flesh is rotten off. We haven't fixed it yet.
Well, I think we can go to the temple and fix that with this amount of bling bling.
All right.
Exactly.
I buffed my wisdom score, so yay me.
Oh yeah, I got a level. Yay!
I guess I should do it too. I don't get much. At level 5, though, I get the best thing you can get. Second attack.
Oh, I get a lot of good things I'm not going to tell you about yet. Kendall's going to become more special.
Or not that it
Oh
matters.
no, it's retarded.
You know, Kendall is naive, not stupid.
I know. I couldn't help it. You said more special. I could take a feat, but I could also boost my stats.
I took the
Also-
wisdom buff.
Also, I don't know why, but I love how Kendall's and Cashmere's love-hate relationship just keeps
Oh, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Casimir really has some strange attachment to Kindle. It has to be like you remind him of a little brother or something. I have to actually write a backstory.
And I'm a character with 2 hit points permanently, so yay.
Again.
We got enough money to get a curse removed.
We'll
We
bribe
got
a priest.
more than enough money to get that removed. It will happen.
We'll bribe a priest, and we'll maybe get some additional equipment, maybe some armor I can sneak in.
Let's.
Can afford it, bro. Sure.
Oh, I see.
We've paid all in copper.
Oh, we have coin weight turned on. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to actually take this shit back off then. I need to make notes.
So, a couple of more details. The various creatures really didn't have any equipment worth salvaging. but there were a number of papers. There's the map that you have. I'm going to prepare some information with all of that for the next session for y'all. And I have to make a note here as well. Alrighty. And I do want to point out that that combat that you just did was marked as deadly. So congratulations.
Chase, that was a really fun bit of combat. I did enjoy it. And
some vampires. You guys have been on the razor's edge of dying, and I'm enjoying that you're enjoying the challenge.
Some vampire, he had no idea what he was getting into.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, if he hadn't completely fluffed his first round and he had actually taken about their hit point total off on round 1, that might have been a very different combat.
True.
Or if I hadn't rolled, 3 or 4 4s in our fucking roll.
That combat lasted 3 rounds. You didn't have that many chances to roll 4s. You did
my
fine.
Bonus, my shooting stars.
You took over half its hit point total off. You don't get to bitch. You are personally responsible for over half the boss fight. You are not allowed to complain.
I'm just glad we don't have another fight.
Hit at the time.
Oh, you know who's not allowed to complain anymore? Me, who got 5 fucking critical hits.
Dude, I don't know how, you rolled more crits in this combat than you did the entirety of Ravenloft.
You rolled like I did as Theros.
Right.
Kendall's like, I'm done with this, drops the body weights.
And the best part, though, every crit was against something that was weak to blunt.
Yeah, it's very nice to actually smack something that's vulnerable against something. That was very nice.
Yeah, that's why I liked using the monsters I was using, and not all of them had vulnerabilities, but the ones that did, you guys hit them. By the way, the weird punchy enemy, that was a mummy. She has mummy rot. That's what that is. It's mummy rot.
There's a smell. It's coming from you.
Yeah, that's all that. That's what that thing was. That was an encounter with a mummy and 2 skeletons.
Oh God! Horrifying.
And for the record, I'm also going to let you know, when we still had 6 players, there was going to be more creatures in this particular fight.
Oh Lord.
If we had to retreat from this place again, I was just gonna say we're gonna have to bring another NPC or something to chase these agents.
Oh, I was already rolling up a knot.
No, I'll tell you, if you had retreated from this place again, you would have returned to find that it had been completely cleared out, and your lead would go cold.
I literally thought that was gonna happen when we approached it this time.
I was already rolling up a knot. I was like, all right, fine. I can't regain hit points. We might as well just go until I die.
Okay, I'm going to say right now, don't ever do that again. Don't ever go for the chance to kill your character again, or I will stop running this game. I do not want people to be like, fuck it, this didn't go perfectly, so I want to kill myself. Fuck that, don't ever do that again. I'm serious, don't ever do that again.
Well, you were already saying that if we retreat, it gets worse. And at that point, I was like, we're already in the hole so deep.
That's not the reasoning you used. You used the reasoning that, oh, my character is weak. I may as well kill her. Don't ever do that again. That's what I'm saying not to do. That is bullshit. Don't pull that meta bullshit again.
Well,
ever. Or I will
the
not.
The person who almost lost her character 4 times since we started. I'm gonna keep going until something drops her, dude, because this shit is lost.
Having something go wrong and being upset about it is understandable, but you have now multiple times just declared you want Chi to die because things didn't go your way. You need to stop. That's what I'm getting at. You need to not do that anymore. That's not okay, and it's incredibly frustrating, and I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to just take it easy on the new character either. The new character is going to have the same problems. These were choices you made. There were consequences to those choices. It happens.
Wait, what?
And sometimes the dice don't go your way. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Forgot what hit dice I'm rolling for my HP for rogue.
I will say this particular
D8, right?
field has been
Or
so
no?
fun to use. I didn't think it'd be this useful.
That's the fun part. I mean, the Psy Warrior is a great subclass. I will say once you get a few more Psy dice to play with, and you start being able to more regularly add to your damage, that's going to help you a lot.
Oh, I know. But right
Oh
now,
no,
it's just keeping
Vector
Logan
done
Point Party
saved the
alive.
kid's ass like a ton with his limited fucking dice.
Yes.
I have
Absolutely.
been bad touched so
That's the
much.
thing. For all the things that have gone wrong with you guys, a lot of things have gone right, and a lot of that is because all of you have a lot of ways to contribute to the group. It's not like anybody in the group hasn't been incredibly vital to your success.
Oh, I love this group. I mean, like all the characters.
So much bad
and
touch.
things.
Bad touch.
Well,
Bad
it
touch.
takes what,
Bad
3
touch.
days for us to get back to town?
A day and a half. If you, it takes about 2 days at most. And depending on what resources you use, you might be able to get there faster. You could probably, if you rush and you don't go particularly careful, you could speed that up a bit.
I say, because if it takes more than 2, I'm probably going to die anyway.
We won't let that happen. We'll rush it.
That really depends. It depends on, first of all, how well I roll.
That's also assuming there's somebody in town that we can get a remove curse done on me for.
There are multiple priests in town.
We'll find a bribable priest. Insert
You just have to be
religious
willing to
joke.
go to somebody and pay them money to cast remove curse on her, and she'll be fine.
Afford that. We can definitely afford that.
We can
Yeah, and
afford
mind
a
you, it's
real club.
It's not a guarantee, because if you guys don't make a rush job out of it, you might not make it. But I would have to roll pretty well for Chi to be dead. Unless you guys decide to spend 3 or 4 days leisurely walking home.
No.
We have to go back, like, fast.
We will.
Because at the time, my hit point max was only 22 to start with, and if he dice Jesuses, that's like 18 of it gone right there.
Yeah, I admit I did not expect to roll the 3 6s I did on AU.
Because
That
literally,
was
like,
scary.
the hit point total drops every day that I can have.
Well,
Yep.
I still got most of my powers, so we can even like push through the night and march on through the night. So
Actually, Kendall needs to go back to town anyway, because I need to get a few things to make my level 4 make sense.
Yeah, no, you've got plenty of time. If you guys headed back now, you would only have to take probably one rest if you really rush it between here and there. And if you pushed on without that rest, you'll end up with exhaustion, but you'll get there even 8 hours faster. So you do have options there. It might be a bit risky if you don't take the rest, but that is an option.
that is.
Is practical. She'll take the time while you guys go get Chi cured. She'll take the time to check out and secure the freaking lair, because fuck not.
Thank God it doesn't
You're-
drain Constitution anymore, because Jesus Christ.
Honestly, if it drained
Basically-
Constitution, you'd probably live longer.
Basically, she's a rogue. She can sniff out traps. She can probably take
Wasn't it
time and find any
2d4?
hidden passages and deal with them.
We can.
I'm just going to be honest. I'm just glad that disease has ever mattered. This
Yeah.
is the first time that this sort of a problem has ever mattered in all the time I've played 5e.
You know, if I can get a short rest, I could technically, if Chi can cast Pass Without Trace, take her back and take the exhaustion, because I now have key powered healing, so I can refill my hit points and still get there well enough to get key healed and be able to take a long rest before heading back.
Well, I'm not sure how hit points for you would matter in this case. You haven't taken any hit points. Exhaustion doesn't do hit point damage.
Yeah. The first
No, I
level
would
just
say-
screws your ability checks.
Yeah, but I was just saying that I would survive better because I can just regen my hit points if it happened, if we had to do that option.
Gotcha.
Because nobody else can self-heal. I now can.
That's not true.
Oh yeah, I can self-heal.
Fighters get a self-heal, yeah.
Ooh, no, it would definitely have killed her faster if it was the 3rd
Extra
edition
hit points.
version.
Yay.
Oh, if it was a 3rd edition version, sure.
Yeah, because that one's every minute.
Yeah, that would be very different, yes.
Yeah, and
But,
it's 1d6 con and ka, which,
Yeah,
that
but
wouldn't take long at all.
But Cass can also self-heal, but my self-heal comes back every short rest.
So does his.
Fine.
Oh, I thought the warrior self-heal was every long rest.
Nope, second wind is every short rest.
Why is warrior so much better than me? Anyway.
Warriors are great, man.
You're tripping people and making it easier to hit. You are being awesome.
Yeah, look, seriously, at this party, there's nobody in this party that the party could have done this without having.
Yeah, we got the artillery with Chi, the healing with Chi, we got the sneaky stabby rogue. I mean,
pretty much. Pretty much
Yeah.
when we come back, when Kendall can get the stuff to make it make sense, I will be able to push people at will, throw objects.
Right, Captain here.
Yeah.
Is it remove? Yeah, just normal remove curse. Okay.
Lenny,
90.
Yeah?
I need to ask an important question.
I fixed it.
Okay.
Okay.
So I just refreshed your page, and I was wondering why you suddenly had over double your own max hit points.
Yeah, I hit the wrong box, but I fixed it.
so we're doing rolled hit points, right?
You can if you want to. You have to choose whether you're rolling or taking fixed.
I'll take fixed then. I don't
Okay,
trust
if you're
my luck
taking
on that.
fixed, you're taking fixed every level.
That's fine. I don't mind that.
Okay.
I always cooked on fix because usually my rolls are unlucky and I just don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I already had it clicked on.
understandable.
Wait, you can do fixed? How do you do that?
You just
It
slide
literally
slider.
just means you just take the average. So for you, with a D8 hit die, it would be you would take 5 every level, plus your con.
That's legit what I actually rolled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can,
Yeah.
if you choose to take either fixed or rolled, you take fixed or rolled for the rest of your character.
I'm content with fixed. I'll still get good.
I usually go with fixed myself, only because there's nothing worse than rolling a 1 on hit points.
You
Yeah, I think
say,
I'll
brother.
just deal with fixed. Because that sounds a whole lot better.
I have updated my notes.
Dropped you a message, Chase.
Yep, I see it.
Hit the button.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on it. I just don't know if I want to put more stats into my constitution or if I want to put more some of it into my intelligence still. To guess the intelligence still would be better. Yeah, I guess.
They're
I
both
took
not
a-
bad options. It's really up to you which one you think is more important for Casimir specifically.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's never bad to have more hit points, but also, when was the last time Casimir really was in the worst condition?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes something will get past my AC and it sucks, but at the most part, my AC does what it's supposed to do.
I almost went for the 16 int, but
Honestly,
I
luckily
went
for
for the wisdom
Casimir,
buff first.
usually beside him is a short little monk that has very good evasion for this level. So.
So,
It's been fun being the tank.
I believe this also gives you more gives you an extra prepared spell now, right, Aaron?
Let's see here. It does appear so because there's a second level spell slot, as well as a 4th level
Not the
1.
spell slots. I thought it was prepared. I thought prepared spells was your modifier plus your level, so 8.
Let's see here.
And then, okay, you look like you have 8.
I've got the
Oh, I see. Okay.
3 2s and 4
It's
1s.
not about, it's just that you get that many spells. It looks like you're missing one.
Also, if anybody's
4, right?
intelligent enough, if anybody's intelligent enough in our party, when we find out that it's memory rot, if anybody's intelligent enough to decide to get cure disease potions, good for you.
Oh no, this takes remove curse.
Yeah, let's remove curse.
That's what we need
Mommy Rod
is
has curse.
that particular spell is we're gonna need
Yeah,
to remove
and you
curse.
are literally one level too low to cast it yourself.
Yeah.
But it is absolutely doable. So it's just going to be a little bit rough next session, and that's what I'm planning for. I believe you said you wanted to take over next week.
Yes.
Okay.
So I've got.
That's plenty of time to operate on the next session.
So I've got to pick up one more level 2, I think.
You don't have to pick. It doesn't have to be level 2. You just prepare X number of spells.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't matter what spell levels you prepare. You can prepare all level 2 spells and just say fuck your first level spell slots if you really want to. It's not a good idea, but you can.
Yeah, say that's Extreme's bad idea.
It's a bad idea, but it's allowed. That's what I'm getting. When you're doing preparation for spell slot, let me see. Preparing spells, you have your wisdom modifier plus your druid level. You should have a total of 8 spells you're allowed to prepare, plus the free ones that you get.
Yeah.
Guys, just so you know, I now subtract 20 hit points from all fall damage. I'm never taking the stairs again.
So I have Entangle, I have Goodberry, Fairy Fire, Kiss of Stars at 1.
Yeah, Fairy Fire was really nice.
That needs one more.
Yeah.
Fire is what won you that combat, hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is amazing. I love Fairy Fire.
You always have Guidance and Guiding Bolt for free. So you should have 8 other spells other than those 2 that you're allowed to have prepared. You've apparently been 1 spell down this whole time.
No,
That only seems 6.
It wasn't just Fairy Fire that saved us. It was Fairy Fire, a roll of 2 with a +9 dexterity.
It's plus 6 in dexterity, but yeah.
Okay, so Kiss of Stars needs to be off. No, that's the cure. Yeah. The soul map's on its own thing, it looks like.
Yeah, you should. It's weird because it's right. Yeah, you should have 2 more spells you can just prepare. You were 1 down already.
Okay.
You were already under preparing for 1. And they can be first or second level, your choice. You're totally fine there.
Dust Devil.
Yeah, I said screw it, and I just remade my. I just made a brand new account for Roll D20.
You also, by the way, Aaron, you also have an extra cantrip you just learned.
Ooh.
If you go to your sheet and you just go to the known spells list, because you already know all the spells,
ooh.
it just says 2 out of 3 cantrips and 6 out of 8 prepared spells.
Well,
The
start
power.
with that. Let's start with that.
Yep, so that'll give you some good options for the future. Clearly, Aaron, you need air bubbles. That's what you need right now. You don't want to drown on the way home.
I mean, we've had weirder shit happen.
And the mist comes in, and we all get teleported to Ravenloft to go fight Strahd.
Now, we've already fought Strahd. If I teleport your ass to Ravenloft, you're going somewhere else, motherfucker.
Oh no, we're gonna go deal with the Mummy Lord.
Well, what was the Lich that fought with Strahd? He's gone and missing from his area.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he is.
I have mixed feelings about him escaping. I hope he didn't.
Yeah.
He was an asshole.
You're just gonna go meet Saw. It'll be fine.
Oh, wait, I thought he already
sure.
escaped.
With my
He
pretty...
deserves to escape.
Oh god,
Yeah, but
I'm even
when in the
perfect
timeline did that
Strahd
happen? Do you know if this happened before or after that, John?
I'm even perfect Strahd bait. Oh no. Red-headed
So now you're
elf.
sloth bait.
Or soft bait, yeah. No, either one, honestly. I have red hair, so I'm doomed either way.
Aaron got me those books.
You
I really
are
had to watch
elven enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm elven enough for soft and red-headed enough for Strahd.
But don't forget, those are just the ones that are like people. There's also, the Mind Flayer Dominion.
Yes.
No. No.
You.
I have the Realm of Terror module that details some of those guys if he wants it.
The God brain. The thing there is the God brain.
Yeah.
Ew.
Okay, that's a 10-foot range.
What was it in the book again? The lady that had the eternal party going on, the Crimson Festival, or
Ooh.
that was a cool one. It was a good fun book.
Problem is that's so much. I'll have to case for that before I get to pick that one.
Do you mean the carnival in Ravenloft?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the carnival.
Yeah, I thought so.
It's Sold is her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. I mean, there's not a bad one really in there. The Frankenstein one was good. I mean, I don't know why people were bitching about that somewhere, but I guess there's always people bitching in D&D.
It's almost like people like an excuse to whine.
Yeah. By the way, why is my hit points not high enough?
Because you suck at rolling.
I was gonna say I've seen your rolls.
Shh, don't, no shame. No.
We're gonna pretend I actually had bad rolls today because I don't know what happened, but
No, we have expectations now. I want to see Bruce Lee punches all the time.
No.
If you offend the dice gods by pretending that today was bad rolls, then you deserve every poor roll you get from here on out.
I do not offend the dice god.
No. You see, I have to offend the dice god because this means I have good luck today, and having so much time, that means I'm going to drop dead tomorrow.
Go to the D&D store.
Only if you spurn their gift.
Go to the D&D store, buy 4 D20s, paint them all gold, and then sacrifice them in the sacrificial fire to the D&D gods. They must be paid back.
You can actually buy
I'm gonna
gold
send this
dice
to you.
No, you have to put the effort into making.
Right.
I'm American. Do I buy lead dice just to fix my intelligence score?
No, you eat the lead dice.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Honestly, talking to the younger generation and how easily they remember things, I'm like, I truly do think there was so much lead in the water that it really fucked up a lot of people, including me.
Actually, the truth is, it actually is lead, because we actually didn't regulate lead in gasoline until the 90s.
No, by the time 83 comes around, like, the amount of lead in our bloodstreams is so dramatically lower because they got rid of leaded gasoline in 77.
Yeah, but a lot of our generation actually has way higher lead than the younger generation.
Yeah, I think we'll be the last of the tainted generation, which I'm fine with. If
Yeah.
I'm the dumb one in the group and in the next crowd smarter, I don't feel bad about that.
And the thing is, it's literally not that we're horrible. We really didn't know it worked. It was a great product, and we're like, we'll figure out that
they
later.
knew. They knew when they put it in.
The average person didn't. I'm not blaming the average person. I'm blaming them. Corporations always know that's killing us.
Aaron, that amp you left over here, that cat's gonna tear it apart. You're gonna have to take it home when you get back here.
Hell, the only reason
Should just
we
be a
know
box of
asbestos
speakers.
will kill. The only reason we know asbestos will kill us is too many people died
over
and
here.
not notice.
Well, maybe but the boxes are still.
Yeah, my granddad had asbestosis, so yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
we're gonna skip out on the cantrip
only
for
reason
now.
why asbestos is against the law in the entire world is because too many people died. If only 1,000 people died, it'd be like,
Dude, that's why you make dangerous things illegal, because people died. That's not just asbestos. That's also a lot of other things. Generally, if it kills enough people, they make it illegal.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying on the other hand, but I have seen asbestos room catch fire and completely almost snuff itself out. It is impressive. It's not worth the people that died, don't get me wrong. But that one I understand a little bit more than the lead.
Yeah, well, that was the biggest reason why it was virtually fireproof.
But then again, I
The reason
would die.
behind the lead, John, is that lead is cheap.
I know. And
That's the reason behind the lead. It was cheap and easy.
Yeah.
Well, that guy's supposed to be the single organism to affect the world the most on climate change and health-wise. Yeah, it's amazing.
If you want to really look up something fucked up, I forget what it's called, but there was like 60 women that literally died from horrible cancer because we tried to put uranium in makeup.
Yeah. Oh, there's also the same ladies that were painting on wash hands.
We also sold. We used to sell actual radium in
Mystery sets to kids.
Yeah. And in blocks.
Yep, we used to sell uranium with a Geiger counter, and fuck, we're idiots.
Because it's not that we're idiots; it's that we literally didn't know at the time. It takes a while for radiation poisoning in small doses to build up. Nobody knew.
Yeah. Even the lady that discovered X-rays would end up dying to cancer.
Mary Carey.
Yeah.
Mary Curie. Yeah.
Not bad.
History on D&D podcast.
Right.
Do we want to do that?
Well, I love history, so I kind of spout it now and then.
I do too. I think it's always fun to watch.
I used to love the History Channel when they actually had history on it.
Have some history shows.
History Channel always kind of did it slightly off. It's a good introductory, but always double check their homework because they'll lead you down the right path.
Yeah. I liked the History Channel before it just turned into conspiracy theories.
Same.
I see what you took, Linny. Nice. Okay.
Yes, indeedy.
I like.
There was some decent shows.
It took me like weeks to figure out if that's how I wanted to do it.
I took things to make me cooler.
Legit weeks.
You guys are getting all this neat stuff. I just get slightly better stats.
I sent you a message on Facebook,
this was a choice I
Chase.
made.
Already, I'll check it out.
Honestly, my feat I picked is actually going to make me a little worse in combat because my stats aren't going to grow good enough for a monk. But I want the stuff.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's 5th edition. I'll give that to 5th edition. You should you shouldn't have to break the character to make the character. You know what I mean?
No, with monk, the monk's stats are so dependent on the class that it actually hurts to not do just stat increases.
Yeah, I think.
Because you need wisdom for all your key power moves. You need dexterity to hit, and if you take a feat, you literally hurt either your DCs or your dexterity or both.
Yeah, I almost took Magic Initiate or bumped my intelligence, but I was like, I really kind of need the wisdom to go higher right now.
Yeah. Having your DCs and your attack rolls go up is helpful.
Yeah. I'm going to probably stick with intelligence strength since the protection field has been more than worth the investment, so investing a little bit more in it's not going to hurt anything.
Yeah, I took Magic Initiate Druid and it took utility because I like to do stuff. I like going outside the box.
Yep.
When we get back to town, I'll buy like a Morning Star or something so I can smash skeletons better.
Right.
And I can reflavor it. Which I shall.
I kind of was hoping that staff was going to smash on itself. I guess it would have been funny on a critical hit, though. But that Lhasa was fun. It was like, I need a stick. Let's see if I can find a club.
Yeah, it's literally just going to break on the first crit or fumble.
Yeah. But it's the one nice thing about clubs is you could kind of technically get one.
You're a warrior. You can take fighting style unarmed. You just do 1d8 blunt damage.
Well, if I wanted to be a monk, I'd take a level in monk.
then you just do 1d4.
Yeah, but he would have a bunch of other bonuses that would make doing that damage matter.
No, it wouldn't, because if you wear armor, you literally can't use your martial arts.
Well, then I'm just saying, if I was going to plan to punch things, I would plan to punch things. So I'd be more complicated than just taking that ability.
Basically, I'm telling you this because when the club breaks, Kendall's going to say, you could have hit it with your hand, right?
I was so tempted to take when Chase was like, no, it's a giant club. I'm like, And my bracket's like, take the giant clubs.
One there. And one more spell.
By the way, that was an ogre skeleton. That was an ogre skeleton.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
There were supposed to be 2 of them, but then the party got cut in like a third. So
I'll be honest. I felt sorry for it because the thought of a creature just scrunched in the wall, unable to stand, it sounds sad and pathetic. But then you said it was an ogre, and I'm like, oh, I don't even feel bad for it. Anyway, you know.
There we go. I've got my spells
I'm
picked.
not racist. I don't know what you're talking about.
if you had turned around and walked away from that room, they would have ambushed you from behind.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good way we went down. We're thorough about it. I didn't want us to be attacked in fact.
Yep.
You know what, John? Second
Those
thought.
2 attendants that were there, the only thing they were there for was to die and feed him hit points.
Gonna try to save them. Almost like we almost did.
Yeah.
This is what the regular humans look like in Legacy of Kain. Oh, they've come to free us from the shackles.
See, that's why Chase that's why Chase had actually put the hit points on it, because if I knew it only had like 3 hit points, I wouldn't have backed off.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why he hides.
Always had that information.
Yeah.
Also, John.
Yeah.
Second thought: don't take fighting style unarmed, because as soon as you punch something and you punch harder than Kendall's gonna be like, I've been training to punch things since I was 4. When did you learn how to be a monk? I decided to punch something with the full gauntlet. I hate you.
No, you spent your whole life doing that, huh?
See, there's that spell.
I'm not judging.
And then the entire campaign will be Cash and Kendall going, whatever
right.
you can
my
do,
wild
I
shape
can do
is better too.
Well, one thing Kendall is now better at is falling out of windows and not dying.
I told you, I'll never take the stairs again.
I now have the ability to turn into bears and shit.
Nice.
Yeah, because I actually have a wild shape that's, not, you can turn into a mouse.
I can guarantee you.
Now I have choices when I say I wild shape.
The bear hunter finds you.
I can guarantee you, whenever the option thinks up that it's a pit, what's down it, and Kendall will just like, whee! And you'll hear, okay!
Alright, DM, I proposition now that my technical movement is always willing on Kendall, so when he jumps down the stairway, I could just flip it back up.
I will let you know it is specifically black bears that are the right CR for you to become now.
1/2, yeah.
Yep, but that's a black bear, so they can do some decent damage.
Well, also
I know,
gives
I've
us
met a
off
black
tanking
bear.
options now. Like, I can do it and, relieve casts.
I wish not to, Honestly, I think, there's a couple of fights I've been, torn through, but, since we've been out in the wild, I've been doing pretty good.
I'll let you know, honestly, you guys have been fighting a mixture of creatures that can reliably hit you and creatures that have trouble hitting you, but a lot of them. So it's I've been kind of splitting it between things so that you guys have both things you have to deal with, so that you can have those moments where you are just clearing chaff, but you also still have to take fights seriously, because every hit that gets through your defenses makes it that much harder the next time you go into a battle.
The big thing is, when you surrounded us with, skeletons and zombies on the outside of the cave the first time, that's when I was worried, because I knew there'd be advantage everywhere. And, we got through it, but it was getting a little dicey there for a minute.
I thought that was a melee spell. Okay.
All Kendall has learned that if it's made out of bones, it explodes, and it's fun.
That was funny. Kendall, got the great sword, and Kendall's like, die. It's like, did this become Diablo? What just happened?
No, Kendall just, for just the fist of the tiny star.
The true furry of the small.
I have 3 2s already. Yeah, I have my 3 2s.
God. Oh, they was learned if it looks like it's a zombie, stay far the fuck away of it. There's other things in there that tries to eat you.
The food bites back.
Yeah, it bites back. Nope.
John, next time we fight a skeleton, I'm just gonna punch it with Kendall, and I'm just gonna have Kendall walk away and be like, "Aren't you gonna kill it? It's already dead."
The teleport description was also really cool. Like, just the universe, just nope. And everyone else was fine, but me and the vampire were like, nope.
No, Kendall was not fine because he wanted to know what you all saw because it was cool, and even the vampire wouldn't even tell him.
I'm gonna role play it like I have already blacked it out. That has gone into the compartmental sides of the brain. I don't want to remember what I saw, so I'll always be surprised when that happens.
Yes, Cass, it's gonna be canon. Cass and Kendall's probably gonna argue about that for like maybe a day until Kendall decides to moves on to something else.
I just took the easy route.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
But
yeah,
that
I'm
is so
kind of
cool
liking.
Good.
I'm digging the whole Eladrin change with seasons, and so does the effect of the frickin' Misty Step.
Yeah.
It is
so neat. It's so neat.
They were kind of boring in 4th edition, but like that is really neat, and yeah, I just love the teleporting out of grapple. Like I think I got to do it once as Ash. It's just a fun maneuver to do.
Yeah, that was my last Misty Step too, until another long rest. And I'm like, yep, you know what? Yep, sure, I'm gonna give this a shot. Yeah.
John?
Yeah?
I'm looking at your character sheet. How come you never use Psionic Strike?
Because I was trying to keep you all alive.
Yeah, he used it for the shield instead.
Oh, okay.
He uses the same resource.
I'm just looking at everybody's sheet because I have no idea what your classes actually do.
Yeah, I was gonna try to pull the vampire like out with my telekinetic movement out of the hallway, but then I saw like it had been friendly, and I'm like, well, that doesn't work. And I was like, well, I could try to pull the party member out of his head grasp, and I'm like, no, let's not pull them like they're chicken bone.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, until 2 more levels, I have no magic weapon type anything.
Alright, she has her new spells.
Well, unless we have a spell that puts magic on my sword, I don't think I'll have a magic weapon for a while either.
Well, I do have a cantrip that helps a little.
That I will tell you flat out that might not be as true as you think, John.
Well, my character doesn't know that.
I already know what the next major, because there's 3 major bosses that you have been hunting down. The 3rd one is still coming.
Yeah, that's true.
So
and then
I already
we'll have
know.
the undead army, and then we will rule the city. I'm kidding. We probably should go bury what's left of those people locked up in the back, probably. Can't we?
Aaron, don't you be using my spells.
Floated into a giant bloody mass and got sucked up into a vampire. I don't think there's anything left.
Everyone be afraid. She has a melee attack now.
Oh, I see. Now you can hit things with a blunt object.
That's not a blunt object. That
Not
is
a blunt
acid
object.
scratches.
Yeah. Or acid bites.
Ooh, nice.
I actually used that on Inori. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Honestly,
He is going to get some mileage out of that. I may or may not reflavor it. We'll see.
Honestly, as much as Chase has been taunting me, I am deadly afraid that I gave him permission to take control of a certain aspect of my character. I fear when it's my turn.
Well,
I'm doing that a lot lately due to circumstances, and I'm enjoying the hell out of it.
Had she got a hold of the what was it, a bowl? A chalice, that's what it was. I probably was going to come into conflict, hopefully not violent conflict with you on that, but I remember us having a little bit of a spat about that at the thing, and I guess the one quirk my character has is I'll do it my way, and I had decided my way was not going to be easily letting the not goblin have the chalice, so we'll see how that comes out.
Biggest thing, we as a
Not
party...
the chalice, though. He's after... We don't know if he's after the chalice or if he's after the orb. We don't know.
So yeah, you're all right about that. But as of right now,
Yeah.
I'm going to assume it's a chalice since he knew he pointed out this way. So.
One big thing we actually got to figure out as a party, not in the game this week or the next week, is if we're going to make the lair our place, we need to figure out how much money we need to supply it and how to do it correctly.
Yeah, we got plenty of money.
You also do need to decide, is a place like over 2 days outside of town, out in the middle of nowhere, with basically nothing around you, the place that you want to use?
I like the idea because I want the orb to be in a place where literally, if it decides to do whatever it's meant to do, it doesn't suck every life of all 300 people in town, and we have God of the Undead ready to eat us.
Well, we got NPCs to support us in the town, so it's not quite that bad. What my suggestion would be is, like, if we ever get the situation where we get scattered and we have to, like, flee, this being like a quiet backup place where we all can meet each other or leave messages for each other wouldn't be bad.
Basically, it could be like a bolt hole or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just don't want to leave your cozy room.
Exactly. I paid for this. I earned it. Fine. I pay taxes on it and I enjoy it. Well, not the taxes, but you know.
Kendall lives there for free. What?
Alright, get to cleaning.
The road is straight up down for bolt holing. God damn it. It's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have to
this
walk
place-
in the woods for a couple of days first.
That's fine. Sometimes you need a place out of the way where nobody will think to look for you.
I'm just
Except for,
mentioning, I'm
not
just
Goblin
reminding you
Goblin.
that almost every awful thing that's ever happened to AU has happened in nature.
Yeah, pretty much.
Half
Ever
of them
since she
in
got
this
over
place and died was in the middle of the city by her friend.
I almost forgot about that.
Doing business as a Thieves Guild member.
Yeah.
We can keep it up as a backup place. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, no, definitely it's a place you can utilize.
Just have to
I would
clear
just
out whatever
recommend
comes
not
down.
like moving
No
out
way in
here
hell.
full time is all. That's what I was getting at. It might not be the best place to be out here full time all the time.
Great.
Just
Plus,
when we
there's
say
a
go to
giant
the
room
place.
full of money that we cannot in any way safely drag that much cash around. Without, painting a target on your back.
Yeah, I'd have to strip naked to probably carry more of it.
Just what you want to do. I need to carry more money. Let me take off the thing that keeps giving a crossbow to the face.
Can you hold my sword for me while I carry all this gold? It's just right there at my back, right next to my heart.
Yeah, screwed it.
Really is the safest way to go.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna head out here. It was all fun. Y'all take care, okay?
Right.
Yeah.
Chat, we will see you next week, and we will pick up Tales of Moonlight Phantom.